Oh,
Will,
hey!
what happened last time on Ebon Ward?
Last time on Ebon Ward, Redpath visited Jacques and cooked him a lovely dinner as the two discussed rumors in town, personal interests, as well as any details he had about Gladiolus' murder. He commented that Lucine acted oddly the following morning, that she was clearly upset, but it seemed more like anger than anything. Meanwhile, May stayed at the Rivaldi estate with his loving mother and non-loving stepdad, where they painted, built a model boat, and talked about their history together. Dia tried to break an enchantment on Armella for a while before just going to bed, where she experienced another memory of Addis. This time, it showed the endless hunger struggling to make connections with humans before Hrothmir dragged him away to remove those pesky emotions. In the morning, she and Nash talked about how there's a lot of assholes in the world and they should just stay in their lane. Nash also provided insight into how to use his rage in a productive way and encouraged Dia to maybe learn a little restraint herself. When everyone regrouped at the Lurie estate, they moved downstairs to interrogate Armella one more time. After many uses of remove enchantment, Dia was finally able to break a few of the memory manipulations. One included the cloaked figure asking her what she knew about this new group of mercenaries and to keep tabs on them. The other was the invisible gymnast once again, clearly only minutes after the 11th hour, nearly captured them at the docks as they were dripping wet from melting ice. They had also given the order to speak with a brown-haired woman when she returned to the shop. Clearly, this was a part of the setup to frame Armella, as this was also the evening that her mundane cloak was swapped with the enchanted one that can hide one's identity. Armella also provided a lot of details regarding rumors around Gladiolus' death, including the investigation was a sham, the secret engagement between Gladiolus and Lucine, as well as the body was missing only one ring despite it being called a mugging gone wrong. With these new details, the party agreed the next step was to speak with Pride about Gladiolus and are now entering the Portmaster's office. So, I'll drag you guys over there and let's do this.
Never get tired of walking into that beautiful AC out of the awful Florida muggy weather.
Oh yeah, it's a tad toasty. But yeah, you guys come in. You still got Humphrey. I think you still got control over the lad.
I do not have control over the little man.
I do not.
Oh no!
This is a fake Humphrey. This one's an imposter.
Hold
Throw
on.
it!
This
Power attack!
This one is Emmett.
There, he should be.
Drowns
He should
him
be
in the
controllable
fountain.
now.
Emmett
Yes,
in
he
her
is.
most convincing disguise yet.
Baby boy!
I thought it would help if I was just so dang likable. He's a little bird. But yeah, no, you come on in. The Blue Jays at this point, like, know who you are and give a little salute, and the person at the front desk moves some papers aside. Oh, good morning. What can we do for you?
I believe we're here to see Mr. Lionheart.
Oh, he's just in his office with Madame Delato.
Ooh, 2 for 1.
I don't think they'd be opposed to seeing you.
I'd certainly hope not.
And this Blue Jay steps to the side to give you room. And yeah, the front desk gentleman just goes back to filling out some papers. Clearly just creating busy work now that there's actual people here.
Yeah, now someone's watching. Oh, gotta moving boxes.
You know how it is.
You know how it is. This Blue Jay nods to you and knocks on the door as you just go.
I just go in.
He's like, Madame Delato, oh, okay.
We're here.
Seems a little busy here this morning. Am I imagining things?
The Blue Jays look at each other. The Titan security, considering events.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
As you walk in, Pride looks up from filling out the last bit of paperwork as he's listening to Deletta kind of ramble on about some necessary steps for the town.
Hello.
She spins around. Oh, good morning, y'all.
Good morning.
Morning.
Yes, good morning. Everyone in. No need to knock. Right. So, what brings you here?
Some curious business, actually. You seem to work pretty closely with Gladiolus, right?
He, kind of sits up and sets the pen down. I did, yes. It's a name that hasn't been brought up in a while. What's the importance now?
It's sort of muddy, but him and his life and his doings might be somewhat tied up in all of the, nonsense that we've been putting up with.
I see. Well, I'm happy to answer what I can. And Deletta, she looks around and just, waves at Nash. Hello. Oh, hi. Should I be here? Would you prefer if I left?
I suppose that's your own prerogative. Did you know Gladiolus by any chance?
She kind of, wiggles her hand back and forth. A little bit. There weren't too many times I worked with him directly just because I left that to, she gestures, Mr. Lionheart. Just because that was more his field of expertise. But in various parties and gatherings, of course, we had to shake hands. He made it abundantly clear that he would like to work in a more direct sense with our government. Pride nods.
That makes sense.
Right. You just want me to
Is this,
ramble on?
Just one quick question. Is this a safe place to have a conversation?
Pride looks around. I don't exactly have any fancy enchantments. So, if you by chance have anything to help ensure, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
He kind of looks around a bit and then he starts rubbing his hands together. Yeah, okay. He's gonna cast Silent Table just in case.
Sure.
Oh, all right,
anybody could
everyone
guess
crowd
even-
around Pride's desk.
Oh.
Well,
Sorry.
it's yeah.
I'm willing to say it has a decent.
Okay.
Oh no! We're gonna invade Pride's personal space.
Nash, get in here.
This is fun. It's like a little impromptu speakeasy.
I was gonna listen, see if anyone knock, but yeah, okay.
Right. So, Gladiolus herself. Interesting individual. He wanted to work with us more directly for quite some time. I was more opposed to the idea, actually, for a couple of different reasons. One, I found Gladiolus's mentality towards delivering justice a bit, despite his personality, a bit more intense than myself. So I felt it was better to maybe not have him directly involved with us.
Was he a full-on vigilante?
Well, the thing about a vigilante is you don't know who they are. Gladiolus made it abundantly clear who he was. Anytime he was successful in an operation where he didn't need our help, especially, he'd showboat quite a bit. And the people liked him for it. And then he'd throw a party to celebrate his success. That's the kind of man he was. That being said, he was efficient at what he did, and I kind of liked him not being a part of us. Reason being, it put him on better behavior. You see, it sounds strange, but I knew that he worked for us, he would use his money and authority to smooth over any problems he could cause with his boisterous behavior. But if he's continuously trying to impress me, which he will not, he'll likely give himself a bit of a leash and perform more dutifully, more respectfully.
You seem to have a pretty dim view of the guy.
He shrugs.
Would you grow up with him?
Yes.
Yeah, that'd do it.
He was about a year or two older than me, and we had similar goals and ideals, but I was able to get this position before him, and that didn't sit well with him. But not in the sense of, I'll have vengeance against you, Lionheart, nothing of the sort, which is refreshing to put it mildly. But it bothered him, and he turned it into more of a competition. And I was more than willing to oblige, because he does good work and I don't have to pay him.
Do you think, did he ever seem frustrated by he was making all these efforts and you were sort of content to not ever advance him from that position, did he ever vent to you and demand to be, I don't know, made an official or somehow, given more authority than you'd been willing to?
Once or twice, but never anything rude or aggressive, just another sales pitch, and I continuously reminded him of a boon that he would not have if he worked with us, and that is regulation. If he worked under us, there is a protocol that needs to happen. You need a warrant and things like that. But if you're a fucking lunatic and you start kicking down doors, well, here's if money can buy you a lot of freedom.
Did he, was there anybody in particular whose door he kicked down that money helped him out of?
He leans back. Oh, I mean, we had a couple of alchemists who were up to no good a while back, that were associated with the, what was their family name? The Renatas, I believe. That family imploded shortly after he did that. And Deletta looks over. I wouldn't worry about that family. They more or less got eradicated. It was a lot of criminal activity, and the ones that were not arrested, they left a long time ago. I believe they escaped to Behemoth, if I'm not mistaken. So, out of our jurisdiction, and like hell...
Seeing them in a different campaign 7 years from now.
I will not be doing that. Ask a more optimistic Will 3 years ago. Maybe. No. No. But, yes. Obviously, there was a lot of concern when they suddenly disappeared because, well, a lot of nobles enjoyed various forms of entertainment courtesy of this family. A lot of under-the-table stuff. Honestly, he leans back, Gladiolus's very brash nature helped quite a bit with that scenario. But again, I couldn't give him the position because he didn't use a warrant. He was climbing through people's windows and then using a silver tongue to get out of it.
What did you make of him as an individual?
He thinks about that. I quite liked him, actually. I could see through his bullshit. But he didn't bullshit me often. Like I said no to him multiple times, but he didn't maintain a personal grudge or stir trouble with me. He took it honorably. And there were plenty of times where after work he'd pop on by and we'd go out for drinks. You know, he gets like a bit of a warm smile thinking about that. Good times. Now, that is to say, he puts a finger. Very obviously could have been him trying to butter me up. I don't doubt that for a moment, but I do think there was also a genuine friendship.
It could have been about two things.
Yes. But, his tune did change a bit once he started, dating Lucine. They were quite the power couple. Our, hangouts became less frequent. But that's not the end of the world. It's to be expected when you start dating someone. And, he kind of cleaned up his...
Tale as old as time.
Deletta covers her mouth. Oh my goodness.
Nash looks around like, do you say bad thing?
I will tell you later. Maybe.
Tell you when you're older.
Deletta kind of pops in. Yeah, I do remember, you know, he was quite the charmer. He's very boisterous, but once he started spending time with Lucine, he calmed down quite a bit. And sure, he was still buttering folks up, but he wasn't nearly as flagrant with his money or position of power. No, he really leaned into just being an alright person. Yes. So, again, a bullshitter can read a bullshitter, and there was a lot of bullshit to be sure. But, yes. That was Gladiolus in a nutshell.
Interesting sounding guy.
Yes, certainly unique.
What do
Did
you
anything-
make? Oh, go on.
Oh, so I was just gonna ask, did anything change, or did anything out of the ordinary happen, or he confided anything in you shortly before, he was murdered? Did it
Pride,
just happen out of the blue?
Pride thinks about that for a little bit, and kind of like leans back in his chair and fiddles with a pen. I do recall, near the end, he seemed... what's the word? He was focused. Like, he was looking over his shoulder more often. And I do remember having some odd comments from him occasionally. The most curious being, one day he had told me, "You can keep the chair." And he gestures, clearly as my office and position of power. And then I asked him why, and he said, "Opportunity has arisen, and I like where I'm at." Again, I could read the man pretty well. I know he had something else going on, but what, I'm not sure. And considering the events that would follow a couple weeks later, he kind of looks down a little glumly. I can assume he bit off more than he could chew.
So you're not convinced by the way that case was resolved, pirate
No.
mugging, etc.
Gods no. There's too much there that doesn't make any sense.
Hmm.
But, again, it went cold. There was very little that we could do to follow up on it. Especially...
Didn't Lucine try and take a bit of a spearhead in that initiative at all?
Deletta looks over her shoulder. Yes, I do recall a couple of times she actually came into my office and demanded that I send more Blue Jays down there to investigate. And that was after talking to Pride. And Pride said that he'd done all he could and figured if she could go through me, maybe. And, I mean, I sent a couple more, but she shrugs, I don't know how to handle an investigation. It's just not my territory. And my heart went out to her because I understood it just devastated her, to be sure. And I think at a certain point we had to... Yes, I had requested that Lucy not be permitted on the docks anymore. She was interfering with too many workers. Not to mention we'd locked down the place for a couple of days at least. Which was... well, it was detrimental to our bottom line. And I know someone died and that's more important, but we are a massive import. We can't just lock the docks down for too long, otherwise it's a disaster. So, that didn't sit well with her.
What was she doing in particular down there that was disruptive to the workers?
Asking questions that had already been asked. Trying to get into warehouses and things of the sort. Basically, she was trying to do our job, which we had already done, and I would like to think a rather thorough performance of. So, I don't know. Deletta just kind of looks around. Yeah, but there's not much to be done about it now, unfortunately.
Not terribly. I don't suppose you have any of Gladiolus's old reports or anything laying around. Who knows what might be of use, you know?
Oh, actually, hold on. He puts up a finger and then stands up and walks over to his filing cabinet. I should warn you.
I was never able to interpret it. It just says lawmaster equals vampire.
Some sort of code.
I just don't get it. It's a cipher.
He flips through and then, without even looking at you, says, I should warn you, Gladiolus's reports were sparse, to put it mildly. Essentially the bare minimum, because he preferred to talk about and boast about them. And he slaps down a couple of folders in front of you. I don't know how much use those will be. And Maze, you flip open the first one, and you see that it's like one of the folders is one page with one sentence that just says, yeah, I got him. Yes, the Renato report. Yes, it's quite good.
Gladiolus's tips on being an investigator. Get that.
Oh, when people give these reports out, I don't think I read them, but I can read that one.
I'm not sure how much use this will be either, but it certainly does give a very clear picture of his character.
Yes. Can't stress enough, he was good at his job, but God, I would have hated to be his boss.
No, he definitely seems more like a cowboy than a, well, much of anything else, really.
Mm-hmm, yes, he did fire from the hip, it seems.
Yeah, just go in there and do it, and then, I don't know, clean it up if it's convenient.
No, he wouldn't even clean it up. That was our job.
Not even bare minimum. What a guy.
He must have been much more suspicious then, since in the little weeks leading up to his death, he was so focused, as you said.
Yes, I won't lie, I was a little curious about that, but... I mean, I'm not going to send people to try and keep an eye on a private eye.
Did you... Well, you might have been able to do that a little bit. Did you notice anything else bizarre going on with him around then? Or before then, really?
He thinks about that. I noticed that there were a couple of nights where I'd see him wandering around the streets pretty late, which isn't, totally unreasonable. I'm the sort of individual who gets home rather late myself, but, I mean, he throws his hands up. This is Gladiolus. He lives on an estate that's about 10-minute boat ride away. Why on earth would he be bumbling around town for?
Did you ever approach him during one of these midnight walks and see what he was up to?
I did, and I was like, hey, fucker, what are you doing? Deletta, covers her mouth a little bit. You've heard me swear. And I questioned him, and he more or less just said he was patrolling. I had to go check on Pure and whatnot, so I wasn't exactly going to stick around for it. So, he shrugs.
Can't really criticize the guy for being a cowboy, because it sounds pretty close to our MO, really. Wander in, deal with, to some extent, the bad guys, and then blow out of town and let other people clean it up.
I'd like to think we try to minimize the required cleanup.
No, we try, but I feel like we frequently don't succeed.
Deletta just claps her hands together. I just love having y'all in town. You do so much good work. And Pride leans back. I won't lie. I appreciate your presence. Yes, you do make a mess sometimes, but you do clean it up for the most part. Honestly, my favorite part is you don't even bullshit me with trying to write a report, and he, takes the Gladiolus papers back.
Yeah, at a certain point, you do have to be like, why even hand in the paper, right? Just take the 0.
Yes. So, he files them away, and then sits back down. But I hope that's helpful. I'm not really sure how that would tie into now, but,
There's just a lot of threads that need cleaning up, and this did help at least a little.
Yes, don't I know it. Well,
Pride, do you ever find yourself losing time?
thinks about that. No, I can't say I have.
You're a hard worker for sure, and you do work late usually, but... Deletta, can you ever recall any instances in which he seems out of sorts? And inversely, Pride, do you ever have any incidences in which Deletta's been out of sorts?
The two look at one another. Well, I mean, at the party, you were rather rude to me. I admit, at the Elysioti estate, I was quite dreadful, and I apologize for that. Apology accepted, dear. But besides that, no, Pride has been just pleasant. And Pride just kind of nods, and right back at you, Madame Gelato.
Simply pleasant.
Simply pleasant. No, nothing comes to mind. To be fair, we have been a little scatterbrained as of recently, mostly just because of all of the incidences that have been taking place.
There's been a lot of running around.
So,
Okay.
no.
Good to hear.
Yes.
Well, we think that's everything?
I can't think of any other talking points.
That's about it.
Thanks for sharing that little piece of history with us. I guess it's not really history, it's only been a few years, but
Yes.
even if he was a bit of a nut job at times, sounds like you guys had a real friendship.
Oh, you know what
Sorry
I was gonna
lost him.
say? Just like his father. Is there anything? How mad was he? He seemed pretty mad even when it was just brought up casually. But like, how did that go for him?
Oh, you mean Oleander?
Yes.
Oh, he was madder than a hornet's nest. There was really no calming that man down. I mean, even up to the funeral, he was hooting and hollering about it was a sham, that this was straight up just murder, and that, well, he more or less condemned us. Yes, it wasn't a pretty sight, and I can't blame the man. After all the good that Gladiolus had done for our city, we'd failed.
How was that funeral?
Deletta looks over. Well, it took place on a small island where they had a massive pyre for him, and well, they lit him up, and we saw him turn to ash.
Hmm.
The appetizers were exquisite, if that matters at all.
I'm sure that helps. Yes.
He shrugs.
The appetizers.
Honestly, a man after my own heart that little sensory detail stuck with you even through what I'm sure must have been an emotionally trying time.
I make light of it. It was a somber time. You know, Gladiolus, I mean, people called him Gladi, or Clad for short, because, well, one, it was less of a mouthful than Gladiolus.
Right.
But you were glad to see him. You did brighten the room.
Thank you. This has been enlightening.
Yes, of course. Well, if anything does crop up, please let me know. I'm happy to assist where I can.
Don't worry, we will.
Okay. Well, I think my business is done as well, because I'm also a very busy person, just like y'all. And she stands up, and you see Pride, like, roll his eyes, like, yeah, So, I best be scooting back to my office, but if there's anything y'all need from me, I would be more than happy to assist where I can.
Thank you.
It's always good to know we got you two in our corner.
Redpath holds the door open for everyone.
Deletta gestures for Nash to go first.
Dia gives Redpath a little curtsy.
Oh, thank you. And she gives a little curtsy back.
Okay. Well, I think we've got one more stop, right? But we have someone else to pick up first. This'll be fun.
There's so many loose threads still. I hate this.
I think we're nearing the point, though, where the only person who can tie all those threads together, finally, and answer every question is, well, the person we gotta corner to get him to do it.
It's just, it's really nagging at me. There were 3 of them, and we've only been able to find 2. We don't even know who the third is.
Well, if it's any consolation, we're probably about to find out.
Oh my gosh! I
What
just
is it?
realized something.
No.
So, hang on.
Need huddle?
Yes,
Like
yes.
tight huddle?
He turns around, looks at these blue jays. Fuck off for a minute.
Could you give us,
Kindly.
yeah, could you give us just a second here?
Hey,
Sorry.
Samantha, you wanna fuck off kindly? Yeah, I guess so. Thanks, heroes.
Oh, look how
Oh,
good they
look.
are at it.
Look what you've done.
As the door closes, you hear echoing in the courtroom, like, what the fuck?
I'm never gonna get better about that. So, it's just occurred to me.
Yeah.
The robe that... the robe that Armella said that was hers,
The non-magical one.
we don't have that. She doesn't have that, correct?
No.
No, I think it was presumed that it was hidden away in that room to be replaced by the magical one. Stuffed in a drawer somewhere.
I might be able to find it.
I
If
see.
that person took it with them to disguise themselves, I might be able to find that maybe.
That's certainly worth exploring. Worst case scenario, it just points us to where we've already been.
And we might find clues there. We might
Sure.
also find clues there that might have left clues behind.
Alright.
Yeah, even if
We were too
it-
busy dealing with the spider.
We weren't exactly
Even
looking
if it
for clues.
alley or something might be alley near where they go. So
Yeah. No, that's
Okay.
that's sensible. Yeah. Let's see if you can locate it.
All right. So if we're to assume that it looks like the magic cloak, but based on what Armella has described, it's non-enchanted.
entirely non-magical.
Yeah.
Correct.
I don't think we know for sure that it looks like exactly the same, because all we know is Deletta said she saw an Undine with dark skin in a cloak acting kind of shifty
Yes.
before she was
and
attacked,
alternatively,
right?
what we could do is we could even send a message to Armella, or even haul her asses back over there and ask her
Just
to
ask.
describe it in detail, because she's a seamstress, she would know.
Well,
I mean, I don't even think we need to do that. I think we could literally just bother Deletta about it, like, hey, do you remember, broadly speaking, what that cloak looked like? Did it look like this?
Yeah, let me check something about Dilida really quick.
oh yeah, she's dead.
Oh.
oh, thank God.
There,
We
the
sent
bomb.
those two blue jays away, and that fucked her.
So she actually does have like minor image. So
Oh.
Here, make a little. Here's a photograph.
yeah, so she can
Oh,
like
it's directing me to the minor image.
Ooh.
Oh, that old chestnut again.
yeah.
It's directing me to the sketch of the cloak.
To be fair, that just happened to line up very
Yeah.
That was just an
That's
amusing
really funny.
coincidence.
But yeah, no. So we don't have to worry about having that.
Oh,
full
you know what? It
conversation.
does say that you cannot specify a unique item unless you have observed it in particular firsthand, not through divination.
I mean, this wouldn't be through divination. She would be recreating it. So, like, you are viewing the object in a sense.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
here,
think
because
if you're able to locate an object that you saw in a picture, you'd be able to locate one you saw in a hologram.
Yeah, it's not like a divination as in a portent of the future we're seeing.
I suppose. Damn, this
Yeah.
map loading. Okay, alright, that's why.
so. Diletta is like, oh yeah, it looks something like this. So it's not going to be exact because this was weeks ago during a traumatic experience for her. But you get an approximation. Yeah, it looks damn near identical to. And if any, you're pretty confident that any error in it being similar in look, yes, I'll grab him. Any error in its like duplicate appearance is probably just Diletta getting it wrong.
This thing's meant to be a copy because she's meant
Yeah.
to be a scapegoat.
Well, you shouldn't be able to accidentally find the magical one, because Maze stuffed it away in the bag of holding, so it's not on this plane right now.
Okay. He will concentrate very hard on that, and he just starts to go like headache mode, like
I'd be your guide dog.
Sure. So what is the range on that?
It's
we can
quite wide, but we probably would have to go at least near the place.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
so-
it's 400 feet plus 40 feet per level, so a good bit.
So I've kind of like, this is like a general calculation. This is not
Yeah, I
100%,
think
but like, as
it's
you can see, like every square is like 25 feet or so.
Mhm.
So honestly, you can get, oh, you find it on Blackthorn Manor. No. You're able to hit, as long as you like get to a higher midpoint of Leviari, you can kind of hit all of it. The only things that would not, obviously, is like the Horde of House Hersif and
Yeah.
many of the estates because they're just further out. I will say you walk around town for a good amount of time, you get to a nice position. It does not ping a single time, which you're a smart enough individual. You would wager, and I mean, Dia even mentioned this, either it could be in another plane of existence or they straight up destroyed it.
They destroyed it, yeah. Okay.
That would make sense.
No evidence left behind.
It's
Well-
a good thought, but you get the feeling that this individual that you're tailing after, especially after the incident where you nearly caught them, they're like, nope, I ain't taking chances anymore. They're gonna do everything they can.
Completely
No, that's
reasonable
fair,
trade.
but like, you know, information gathered, they're
Yep.
real slippery. We're not gonna catch him up like this.
Okay. Well, in that case, I think there's only one other thing we want to confirm and something we want to check out, which would be to go to the Lawmaster's office with our friendly little orb of cutscenes, right?
Yeah.
I suppose so.
And to bring along our special guest.
Yeah.
Do we do that yet?
I feel like we should go there to confirm if it even works.
I mean, I think it's fairly... You know what? You're right. Yeah, we should go there to confirm.
Because
that
what
it
if we
works
go
at all.
in there and we fire that thing up and then it just smacks us in the side of the head with something we weren't prepared for at all?
We can at least see if the name shows up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if
Yeah, I
it
don't
does,
think it
It
takes
seems
off
preposterously
ectoplasm.
unlikely that...
I agree. But I've been made a clown before.
Yes, we've been there for it.
So, reminder, you do have Humphrey with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. so
And
we can-
and as a reminder, Amaranth is not listening in all the time, but there's definitely things that are being said where Humphrey's like, oh, like his eyes get big looking around like, holy shit. But like,
Yeah.
he can't really convey that information.
Yeah.
So you don't need to worry about him like spilling the beans.
But through Humphrey, we can use Humphrey. We can ask Humphrey to ping Amaranth and ask her
Correct.
to come meet us, right? And she just like knows where Humphrey is and can find us that way.
yes.
Is that okay?
Yeah,
So
yeah, that is the whole reason she left Humphrey with you, is so that at any
Okay.
point in time, either she can contact you or you can contact her, because she's kind of keeping tabs on Oleander at the moment for you.
Yep. Okay. So why don't we mosey on over to the Lawmaster's office, take a quick check with the orb just to see if the name does in fact show up, confirming that yes, there's no wacky Agatha Christie body switch, cremated a dummy and went under an assumed identity nonsense going on. And we're fairly close to where Amaranth would be coming from the
Yeah.
Hersif estate anyway, right?
Yep, because you'd be somewhat near the docks.
Yeah.
So. And at this point in time, you as the 11th hour are recognized. You just don't have to go through the same channels anymore of like talking and asking. Like obviously there's probably a couple of Blue Jays that are by your door.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But because you're like, we're doing an investigation, they're like, well, we can't call the Lawmaster because that might go against the investigation because I guess they're investigating him. But I should probably call someone. So they call Pride, and Pride goes, let him do it. And they're like, okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Dia's as we get to the door here, Dia's gonna take out the orb, and I don't remember exactly how it's manipulated, but she's going to scan through names and see if she's able to bring up the name Gladiolus Hersif.
Yeah. Obviously, if you just like scroll, it takes a while, but you can just say Gladiolus Hersif, and instantly his name pops up.
Okay.
That's of some
So
comfort.
he is dead.
Now,
Yes.
admittedly, we don't know how this thing works with someone who's undead.
Well,
it might-
shouldn't we? Because of all the fucking vampires.
Oh,
in the
that's
basement?
fair.
That's true.
That's fair. Okay,
Yeah,
actually, no, that's
we
true.
got the
That's true.
vampire souls.
Yeah, no,
so-
we've seen vampires who were destroyed, and
and-
vampires who were alive, right? Because we were able to see Parthena, even though she's not dead technically.
Yes, that is the information. That
Oh
you
my
have
god,
at
if
this
that's
time.
the fucking double bluff, and for some reason he's a vampire now, and we just get fucking punked.
So there is another way that you can test this if you wanted. As you make your way over, you could walk into like any building that you know Andrin has gone into and just check for her name.
Okay, that's a reasonable thing to do.
Yeah.
So if you're willing to just supply us
Yeah.
that idea, I'm not too proud to turn it down.
You try it, you see her name like flicker for a moment, but then it's not a choice.
That
Okay.
makes
You get the feeling
Okay.
it's because she's a weird, like,
Yeah.
because she's a true undead. So nothing comes up, and you can even do the same with someone like Conrad Rivaldi. His name does not come up at all.
Yeah. Okay. So it seems like anyone who's in a current form of living undeath is not valid. Their soul has to be gone from this plane. That makes sense based on how we understand the orb to work. Okay. Well, there were not 80 layers deep, only 79. So that's a relief.
Hell yeah.
In which case, Dia's gonna turn to Humphrey. Humphrey, could you ask Amaranth to join us, please?
He makes a little squeaky noise. You see him salute, and then he kind of like lands on your shoulder, and then you hear him do like a couple of squeaks. And once he finishes squeaking, he gets back to flying and just nods. You assume that means she's on her way.
Okay. Well, do you guys? Why don't we wait for her in here? Take a load off.
Yeah.
Well, this is your idea, Dia, so you
Yeah.
better be prepared.
I know. I'm gonna tank the.
God fucking.
Fine.
No, it's yours.
Some things
I'm
never
already
change.
I
down
take
again.
it then.
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Humphrey lands on the chair, just looks up at you like, "Yeah, bitch. What are you gonna do about it?"
Smell Humphrey? I'm like a little nail, sticks his beak straight up.
Thumbtack.
There's just so much shit that's unaccounted for.
Well, I think that's by design. Whoever this fucker is, they're clearly very smart. And if you're listening in right now, fuck you, I guess.
So I will ask one question because I don't want to put you in a weird position. Do you want Rosa present as well, or just?
I think it'd be weird if Rosa doesn't hear about this. Seems kind of important, I think. I don't know, is that compromising?
I think, like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna tell Rosa, but Rosa's not part of our presentation. So
Sure.
she doesn't really have to know immediately. I don't know. It's a fair question. I mean, she deserves to know in the grander scheme of things.
I guess we have been
But
keeping
the
her out of the
proximity
loop
to
for her
Emmett-
own.
Yeah, we're deliberately leaving her in play against Emmett. Like, we didn't even tell her that we figured out it was Emmett for largely her own safety and for mind-reading purposes. So I think we should leave her out of this and just, Amaranth can
deserves
tell
to
her.
know,
She
but-
deserves to know, but there's a strategic reason why Amaranth needs to know now, which doesn't apply to Rosa, in my opinion.
Yeah. It isn't too long until you hear the clicky-clack of a cane.
Oh my god.
What?
Does the orb of cutscenes work if you're blind?
Well, yeah,
she'll hear
she can
it.
hear it.
Hear it.
Okay.
Yeah, she can still hear it, but she won't be able to,
Yeah.
like, she won't be able to see the evidence, but, like,
We annotate the backstory.
yeah.
This cutscene has been closed captioned.
Yeah. So, like, Amaranth isn't a dumbass.
No,
Like-
obviously.
She is the sort of person that's like, you have not bullshit her Especially after, like, the last time you were in Larie's basement with her. Like, you guys were totally playing with her. So she's like, I don't see why they would lie to me now.
Yeah.
Also, this would be a bizarre, cruel joke.
Yeah. It's Pride comes in. Oh, look, it's Pride. He's disguised his voice as Gladiolus. We just pin it on someone else for no reason.
Just to be assholes?
Just to be assholes. Just to be fucking Ace Attorney villain.
Amaranth stops, and the moment she does, you see Humphrey zip on over to her and kind of like nuzzle against her cheek. Oh, I missed you too. Look at you.
Shit I've heard!
Yeah, there's like a lot of squeaking. She's just like, I don't quite understand. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning.
Before we get into our business, do you have anything to report?
Oleander has been, from what I can tell, more or less keeping himself busy in his office.
Oh, does he have a project he's working on?
She shrugs. He's a wizard. I'm sure he's doing something. What that project might be, I'm uncertain. And our relationship is a little strained as of recently, because I've been a little more bold in my opinions. So I don't know what that might be. I apologize for that.
That's all right. Just by your intuition, do you think it's anything we need to worry about, or just a wizard doing whiz biz?
At this stage, I think it's important to be mindful of everything. So, if anything, I'm going to try and do... I can't exactly scry, but I'll probably try to do some investigative work myself. But the problem is I don't want to fuck it up, because if I do, then it butchers the whole thing, and, it's a whole thing.
We're well familiar.
Yeah, we're all doing our best. Maybe he's just making a new, less stealable watch.
You know,
Welded
honestly...
to his old skin.
Honestly, he's petty enough. He might be. Bravo on that, by the way. I'm still quite nervous what you might request of me in the future. She, like, turns in. You notice that she's, like, kind of scanning you guys and kind of squints for a moment.
All right, my request, don't get mad, okay?
I mean, if it comes to that, it'll come to that.
Yeah.
And she seems to lock onto you, Mace, because you are a little lower body temperature. So, but, yes, have you made some headway?
Yes, there's something that should probably be brought to your attention.
Yeah. We have made headway. It's headway in a weird direction. It's pretty...
I feel like we should probably go somewhere else to discuss
Why don't
this.
we head on in?
Right next to the coffee machine.
Yeah.
All right.
We're
Sure.
just gonna, I mean, I'm sure you can follow Maze if no one else. We're just gonna step on into the Lawmaster's office real quick.
Of course. Yeah, you notice that Amaranth, she, like, kind of has a pretty stern look. Not of a, what are you people up to, but like this seems serious.
This doesn't sound good.
Oh,
I missed when this was fun.
Nash goes up to the door, hesitates on it.
What do you mean there are
Thinking
consequences?
thinking in his head, like, but what if door vampire explosion trap? But then goes in.
Yeah. It would be locked, but you guys go through the awkward process of like, going back to the front desk and like, hey,
yeah, we
I think Pride, when he came over, he was like, take this, fuck off.
Yeah, probably. And so you're able to enter the office.
Yeah. You can probably turn off this music. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
This is the one.
That's the
Boy,
bitch.
Dude, this is my go-to track from now on. And she'll scoot on past you, Red Path. Thank you.
Holding the door for everyone again.
All right. So, to my understanding, we are now in Conrad's office, right?
Indeed.
That's right.
Okay.
I honestly didn't know whether or not he was going to be here. If he was, that would add a new wacky layer to this, but it's probably for the best that he's not. Go ahead.
She kind of turns with that kind of statement. Has he been up to something? I mean, more than we already know.
That is a slightly loaded question, given
So-
the circumstance.
Why don't...
Let's start this way. I'm gonna need you to keep your cool, alright?
It might be a good idea for you to sit down. I would want to be sitting down, I think.
All right. And you notice that she kind of like looks in the general area, and then Humphrey, you have the same idea. Humphrey lands on the back of the chair, and you also gesture to it, and she sees a heat signature, and she's able to like tap it a couple times with her cane, and then she sits down. Oh, I'll never get Humphrey if he's back there.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Oh, he's squished.
Oh, he's squished. She sat on him! Mother!
Now, how do we approach this idea? This is not directly related to the case, but it is well within the realm of possibility that it may come up given the powers that have been at play so far.
All right.
If anything, this might be a spark that caused this whole thing.
Yes. And the reason why we're telling you about this now is so that you can't be told about it by someone else later.
Ah.
So, I can't emphasize enough. Please try to keep yourself under control.
She takes a couple of deep breaths, and you can feel the room get a little warmer, but it doesn't seem like it's out of anger. Instead, it's more of just trying to calm her nerves, because she's like,
she's anxious.
Yeah,
she's anxious.
We're gilding the lily a little bit here. We're showing her things are gonna get bad.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, God. Sorry, I got a phone call.
Well,
Dude,
that's
continue mazing.
That's
Addis in the background. So what do you think about blah 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 blah?
I ate a man!
I'll be
You can
honest.
see her-
I'm a bit tense about this as well.
Yeah, you notice that she's got the cane out in front of her, and she's kind of like tapping her fingers a little bit, and you see that her foot is tapping pretty rapidly as well.
I suppose I'll inform you of what we plan on doing. We had that orb that you did us the service of recharging. It grants the ability to see scenes that played out with people who have since slipped the mortal coil.
Her foot stops, and she kind of like turns her head to look over her shoulder. That is an impressive magical device. How on earth did you come to find something like that?
We stole it from ancient vampires?
Yeah.
Or they did, at least.
Ah,
Comes courtesy of the Veritas Legion, a powerful little trinket.
a ludicrous story I would not have believed a few days ago. But I know better now.
We get around.
You get around.
I'll try
so-
to stunt the surprise a little bit here. We've got it on good authority that this room will have a scene of Gladiolus in a situation that I think will be relevant.
This might be a stupid question, and I'm assuming you've thought of this.
Mm-hmm.
It does have sound, at least.
It does.
Yes.
All right.
All
And
right.
she kind of brings her head down, and you get the feeling it's to like listen very intently.
Yeah, like even footsteps and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. That was a quick phone call. Did we tell her what
Yeah.
happened, or are we just gonna play the orb?
We've just told her
Okay.
that something has happened, and something will happen, and it won't be good.
All right.
I think if she asks questions after the scene, we will provide context of, yeah, he flipped him the middle finger. You didn't see that.
Yeah. All right. So, do you play the memory?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's press play.
All right.
Mace for a moment considers the possibility that this will not be the scene we want. He puts that out of his mind.
That would be really funny. This is actually the scene of Gladiolus killing Conrad.
Whoa!
Oh.
What a weird bad twist. Especially because I just told you the orb doesn't pick up Conrad's name unless that's his fake name and it was Gladiolus Hership.
Oh my god!
What a bad no. That's not what's happening. So, you hear a knock on the door, and then Conrad, come in, and you see that like Amaranth actually jumps for a moment, not prepared to hear Conrad's voice. And the door opens, and a man walks in.
Red Path, get out.
Hey, Conrad, and you see while the chair isn't in the exact right position. Gladiolus kind of leans on the back of it. I thought I saw your light on in the window. I just wanted to pop on by.
Out of curiosity, should we be able to see Conrad's icon? Because I can't.
No, remember, it only
he
shows
ain't
you.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because we can't. Yeah.
Yep, it only shows you the dead.
Oh
Appreciate
my
you looking out for
god,
that.
Red Pat's gonna run over and close the curtains, actually.
Oh, yeah,
That would be very funny.
there's just like some like 10-year-old boy looking.
What the
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
And Gladiolus leaning on what the chair, like it's a little off where he's leaning on. He's like, I thought I saw the light on in your window, and wanted to pop on by and see what the heck you're doing here so late. You know what I'm doing here, Gladiolus. I'm working. Can I say the same for you? Shockingly, yes, actually. Just finished delivering some more bad guys for you to deliver justice for tomorrow. You're welcome for that. As well as, believe it or not, a little paperwork from yours truly. And you see him reach into his jacket and plop down nothing, because again, physical objects are not shown. And you hear the rustling of papers as Conrad picks it up. Surprising. To what do I owe such diligent work? From Leviara's burning passion. Well, I was thinking, and Dia, you can see this immediately. As he walks, it's very subtle, but he flicks his wrist, and it's clearly an enchantment.
Ooh, do I recognize can I make a spellcraft check?
Give me a spellcraft check.
It's fucking Zone of Truth, isn't it?
Okay, you can tell it's silence.
Mm.
So you would understand this would make the entire room like no noise gets out, but you can still have like a conversation.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking, I wanted to get on your good side when I asked a pretty important question, to be quite frank. And he kind of walks away, and there must have been some remodeling because he reaches over to a table and like is pouring something. And you hear like the bubbling of wine or something. Okay. Yes, I'm used to your buttering up. What do you want this time, Gladiolus? Well, you know, I'm a bit of an investigator, as it were, and something came up in my my nosiness, as it were. And I was really curious. What would you do to keep this town safe? You hear Conrad clearly like set something down and must be staring daggers at him. What do you want, Gladiolus? I just want the same thing as you. I want this town to be safe. And I feel like you're a little old for the job. Maybe a lot older than anyone realizes. You hear a chair squeak as Conrad must stand up. What do you want? I'll just cut to the chase. I won't bullshit you any longer. You're a goddamn vampire. I don't know how you've been hiding it this long. Oh, and don't worry. I already silenced the room. No one's going to hear our conversation. I don't know how you're able to walk around in the sunlight or the reflection, but I've been keeping tabs on you. How you notably avoid silverware, or you have little gloves. I always thought that was a strange little quirk, but no, that doesn't sit well with me. Not to mention, you don't eat a whole lot at these various gatherings. And you always bring your own wine, which I thought was odd. But yeah. Now, here's the thing. And he puts his hands up. Oh, hey, Tiger. I'm not interested in a fight. Besides, we both know who'd win. My proposition is this. Walk away. Retire early. You and your lovely wife, you've clearly made enough cash from all the bribes you've taken from people over the years. Let it chill, all right? And endorse me for the position of lawmaster. Yeah? You know I'm going to do a great job, and I work great with Pride already. Come on. A little bit of young blood working together to make Leviara brighter for tomorrow. And I won't tell anyone. You... Hairsif's honor. I mean, what more could you trust? I will not be threatened in this manner. Besides, I know you all too well, Gladiolus. The temptation to have me accept this offer, and then for you to tell the public anyways, is too tempting for you. To boast that you slayed a vampire. They would obviously give you the seat. You're not wrong. And you see him like pointing with his wine glass hand. You're not wrong. But I'm willing to cut you a break and, you know, I would hope that you would believe in my own instincts as I'm believing that you wouldn't fall into your own instincts, you fucking bloodsucker. No. I will not allow you to do such a thing. But I am a kind soul that will go against my instincts. You can walk out of this office and never speak of this again, and I will never bring it up. Yeah.
Brace yourself.
Yeah, I'm I'm not the sort to take no for an answer. I'm not like my other family members who will roll over like the dogs they are.
Oh.
I get what I want. And
Dia actually says, whoa, out loud.
and
Repet just raises his eyebrows.
And you see him reach for his side, and as he does so, he does cast a spell. But only moments after he throws the wine glass at Conrad, and he steps on the chair, leaps up, and then you hear 4 shots as he gets thrown back and slams against the wall. I'm a vampire. You think I'm that slow, boy? And you hear this entire desk get squeaked, just pushed over to the side, and he pulls back the hammer, and just as he's about to fire, you're gonna fucking regret this. Another spell, and he warps away. And Conrad, well, actually, no, that's the memory ends.
Yeah.
Because he's no longer part of the scene. Yeah, no, there's a long moment where Amaranth is just staring at the ground, and the room does get rather warm, but it cools off fairly quickly as you see Humphrey like going up and nuzzling up against her and just like trying to calm her down.
Sorry.
Are you all right?
You know, we have always tried. I mean, I don't like no as an answer as well, but sometimes that's just the way it has to be. She kind of like wipes her eyes. Thank you for showing me that. Sorry, I didn't think he thought so lowly of us, and I didn't think he would stoop to such barbaric tactics.
He's your father's son.
That's why he's loved so much. I could absolutely hear Oleander doing something similar. The only difference is Oleander would know when it's a fight he couldn't win.
Even so, I'm sorry you lost your brother that way.
Part of me is also very disappointed because Gladiolus did do many kind things for us, and he worked his ass off to make it up to Rosie. But I guess that was more for his own guilty conscience and not for her. She kind of like turns and looks in the around the room. Well, thank you for showing me that and not bullshitting me. She smiles. It's nice to have some honesty regarding my brother.
We're happy to help.
Oh, God. Wow, this is a whole new bombshell.
Yeah.
What are we supposed to do with this?
Well,
Would you like a handkerchief?
If you don't mind.
would you like a drink?
If you don't mind. She, with one hand extended, she takes the handkerchief and
One and a wine glass, another hand. Treat yourself.
and she wipes her face a little bit and then takes a sip of the wine. It's kind of like going back and forth, almost like a workout with some weights. And she gently sets the wine down and then extends the handkerchief back to you, Redpath, and just mouths very gently, "Thank you very much."
Mm-hmm. He's gonna sit in this fucking chair. He doesn't care.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
Nice chair. Here, actually, hold on. I should roll for chair
Nice
quality
chair.
when it comes to
Yeah,
Rivaldi.
sure. Roll for chair niceness.
It might be a really hard chair.
It's just like
It
a
might-
fine chair.
It's like it takes a little bit to find a comfy spot, but like it's
It like
like
some
fine.
firm.
So, the other day, when we met at the Lurie estate, there was an open question of how did Emmett figure out that Conrad was a vampire? And we still don't know in great detail, but there's a very good chance that, well, Lucine, I should say, figured out this much of the story from her own investigation, in spite of Conrad's attempts to, well, pretty much stonewall it. And there might be more than just wanting keepers in control or whatever her other motives are. I think there might be a revenge element here as well. That she wanted to twist the knife in him rather than leaving him be.
What I don't understand then is why wait so long? She turns. Conrad had mentioned that this individual had gotten the blackmail on them and only presented it fairly recently. I say fairly recently, but months. But if they'd had this information for so long, why now?
We don't know.
There could be a reason that we don't know. It could also be that revenge is best served cold.
For my money, I'm not even personally convinced that Lucine knew that this happened. She seemed pretty torn up about the whole ordeal, and I don't think she'd really be working with him if she knew the full extent of it.
Do you think that maybe the trigger really was just as simple as the coalition situation?
It could be. But that doesn't mean this incident is unrelated at the end of things, because it certainly looks like, regardless of whether or not she found the truth, Gladiolus's murder probably set her down the path she's been going down the past several years. Emmett probably never would have existed otherwise.
How long do you remember Emmett existing, Amaranth?
Huh. Well, I didn't really dabble with keeper affairs, because I'll be real, while my sister is one, I don't like working with them. But I'd heard talk of him appearing, well, nearly 3 years ago. But I can't stress this enough. His presence has not been nearly as well known until more recently, in the last couple months, which is, again, gestures, when Conrad was getting blackmailed.
Anyway. And we
Think
thought...
third person don't know.
Oh, I
Reason?
don't know. Maybe. I'm sure there'll still be more fun surprises to come. But... seems like you deserve to know this much, at least. Especially because, well, if there's any chance that Emmett does know, well, it's not the kind of thing we really wanted you to get blindsided by, you know?
And certainly not through Emmett's mouth.
Yeah.
That's appreciated. She kind of turns again. What about Rosie?
I'm sure we'll tell her about this, but...
Well, or you can. She might prefer hearing it from a family member.
I think she'd be willing to believe it more.
But we didn't ask her here this time just because, well, same reason we didn't tell her everything we figured out about Emmett. She does deserve to know, but I think right now that knowledge would actually just put her and the rest of us by extension in greater jeopardy.
Especially because she is walking around with a small platoon of keepers now.
Yep.
And Emmett's probably watching her like a hawk. God damn it.
Yeah,
Well.
it's all fucked.
Always is. She gets out of her chair. One more time, grabs the wine glass and downs it, and then sets it down. Well, now what?
I've no idea.
I think we're pushing our luck, holding off much longer, making our move. If we keep waiting, there's a greater chance that Lucine's gonna figure out that we know more than we've told Emmett we know. I think it might be time to pull the trigger. Have Conrad set up the public forum.
What time do you want this to happen? Because here's the thing that we need to consider with this entire process. I agree. This does need to be public in some manner because it will limit this target's movements and what they can do in a situation. That being said, it also means getting civilians in the crossfire if something were to escalate.
Yeah. I don't see any way to do it behind closed doors.
I'm not exactly thrilled at the prospect of risking a large amount of civilians, but without an audience, it's not really
Just
going
a
to have
moment.
much of an effect.
In the academy, does that fighting pit have a barrier around it?
Oh! Amaranth turns over. Yes, there's a magical barrier for the open part of it. There's still some magic that can get through, very specifically like teleportation and things of the sort, just because we don't want someone to be trapped in there in case things were to escalate.
But if somebody tries to teleport out, we know then there's some form of guilty, right?
She nods. I would say so.
What a fun idea. Plus, I never got to take we never got to fight our wizard duel, and so we haven't actually gotten to use it yet.
Instead, it'll just have to be a duel of wits.
I'm not sure how we'll be able to spin that as a sensible location to have this, but...
Yeah.
I might. While we are not going to publicly say it's Armella at this trial, we can say that it is a dangerous spellcaster. And that enough should be able to convince Emmett this is a smart idea to play ball.
That's a good point.
Because it looks very suspicious if he were to deny such a precaution, especially if this were to be an open forum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And if he wants everybody to be all safe and cozy, as he claims.
I like that.
Yes.
That's smart thinking.
Now, the real question is, if we are putting Amaranth, or not me, Armella, I made a mistake with names this adventure. If we were to say that Armella is going to be in the pit, how do we convince Emmett needs to be down there as well? Because his argument would be valid to say, why am I next to the head exploder? Right? We need to find a way to make that viable.
Perhaps we could restrain her. Then again, it's more or less documented that the head exploder doesn't need to seemingly make an incantation or gestures to head explode. That seemed to be your experience, right, Maze?
Yeah. It's just sort of a thing that happened.
I bet we could do it if we said that you and Conrad were both going to be down there as a show of solidarity. Because can you imagine Emmett being willing to just stand on the sidelines while they talk about how they apprehended
absolutely.
them?
He'd be fuming.
Yeah, no, that was my thoughts on the matter too. If we can make it a matter of good PR that he need be in the pit, then I think he'll go.
And if he tries anything fishy, you two are pretty much the most capable to deal with any sort of tantrum he throws.
You're right. That's not a bad idea. Okay. Well, she spins around and smiles, I can set up the pit, make sure it's readily available. What time do you need it prepared for? Anytime, in an hour, if you really needed it.
Whenever, I think it was, Conrad was going to make the proposal to Emmett, since no mind reading. So I guess whenever we can get him. And I think as long as it's during the day, we want to be able to use that as a theoretical point against him being a vampire, you know?
That makes sense.
How's about maybe tomorrow? I feel like having a moment to prepare appropriate spells would be worthwhile.
All right. We can do that.
As a sorcerer, I do not relate to you.
We are different.
Let me think.
You may need to prepare spells, but I am built different.
I've only cast 2 spells. I'm pretty alright, honestly.
Yeah, but are your remaining spells, like, helpful? Yeah, that's my point.
I'm looking over him. No, hold on. I'm looking over him.
Amaranth gestures. Something to consider as well. The more time that we give Emmett to prepare, the more bullshit he could try to pull. This is a clever individual.
That is
I'll
fair.
say, my spells are actually already... I thought some shit might happen and we'd be forced to go before we were fully ready, so I already prepared spells for this encounter. With the exception of I used 3 of my 4 level 5s on break enchantment. But having 1 break enchantment left, not the worst idea.
And
for
you
this
know what?
encounter.
I have 1. So there is a wild card we need to consider. The fucking third party person. We should probably see if there's any sort of like security measures we can have in place for that person possibly showing up in the crowd.
I feel like that can probably be facilitated with just having, like, Pride be out there watching over the public, you know?
Well, it could be somebody using, like, illusions or something.
I know, but, like, Look, there's not much we can do about that other than have someone strong hang out with the civilians.
Don't worry, I'll be up there too. I'll eat it. If they're within 30 feet of me, I'll get them.
Show them what I got.
Yeah, I think my spells are pretty okay, honestly. But if you really think that we should wait another day, I'm down.
I'm fine going. I assume there's nothing you, May's lamp, need to change out.
No,
Since-
it's just out of an abundance of caution.
Yeah.
where-
There's really,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be any better other than getting.
I don't know, more
those
break
health-
enchantment
health
sounds
up.
okay.
We still got 2, and my bonded object spell, which I didn't use to turn into a sexy cow this time.
Oh, wow. Thanks for you.
That was my foresight. You're welcome. I say we pull the trigger.
Alright, if the casters are okay with it, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, it is like mostly a caster choice
Yeah.
more than anything. It's the same thing as like in Aram Pain. It's like, Hilda, are you ready? I have no choice.
I am always ready.
That's Nash.
I am the fighter.
All right, boys.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna just move you guys over to the Leviara backdrop for now.
Yeah, I imagine you might need a second to get this scene ready with icons and such.
Yeah, this also might be a good opportunity for like a little break.
Yeah, we
If you
can
guys, like,
Yeah.
get up,
Take
stretch
5.
their.
All right,
Yeah.
guys, hold on to your butts.
Yeah, I'll start moving icons around.
Man.
I'm gonna go pee.
Yeah, I'll probably use restroom as well, but not immediately. Oh god, there's gonna be so many people at this event. Holy shit. I'm like now just processing. Oh
Let's
my god.
go.
Yeah, I mean, all of these people would be here.
Oh, it's gonna be a hootenanny for sure.
So here, the one thing I don't know, and
Yeah.
clarify this for me. Are you bringing Armella?
I think we have to.
Okay.
If we get everyone there and Emmett's like, "Where's the culprit?" and we're like, "Don't worry about it. Just let us just let us roll."
Yeah.
Just let
no,
us start talking.
Yeah. No, I wanted to double check because I was like, well, maybe they don't want to bring her. And
I
just be
mean,
like,
I'd prefer if she didn't have to be there because she'll be in danger. But like, I think we have to have her there for Emmett to not realize what we're doing until it's too late.
yeah. Okay, let me modify this.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
I'm back. And I guess everyone's gone. Well, that's fine.
No, I'm here. Sorry, I zoned out a little bit because I'm like getting.
Yeah, you're doing something. It's okay.
I'm a busy guy, you know, making sure. God, there's gonna be so many fucking people here.
Yeah.
All right, I will. Oh, whoops! I accidentally, while I was grabbing all the icons, I accidentally grabbed the text token that just said Emmett could be anywhere.
I mean, ideally, Emmett is exactly where we told
Emmett
him
should
to
be
be.
right there.
Yeah, actually, it's a great reminder. I need to grab my Emmett icon.
Oh, right. There's one important thing also that we didn't we talked about doing. I want to just reconfirm that we're doing this in this last interval while the event's getting set up, which is to give to Conrad and Victoria the modified
Yes.
golem cores so that they are not susceptible to being damaged by positive energy.
Yeah. Yep.
Since I
Okay.
think there's
and
a substantial chance that will come up.
Yeah, so Victoria's also present. I'll just put her over here, I think.
Is she going to be present? I mean, she can't. I don't know whether she would or not.
I feel like she would be present. Strictly because Conrad is concerned that if she's not present, it could
Yeah.
raise eyebrows if the accusation is like, you're a vampire, and then nothing comes through. And then it could be pointed like, well, what about her? And then if you're not prepared for that, like, oof.
Yeah.
Just looking at this set of people arranged here, I'm like, oh god, what if it's Regal? Oh no!
Regal could be anywhere.
She could be anywhere.
That's true.
Oh,
Yes,
boy.
I am guilty of crimes aside from wearing clashing fabrics.
Let's see.
I don't know if Regal would show up to here, just like, my daughter was almost killed here.
I feel like she would want to see Pride do something cool, but at the same time, she'd probably be like, Pride, don't go to that awful place.
I love that your Regal is Prue Leaf.
Yeah, so actually, now that you mention it, Pure would not be here.
Yeah, very
Because
much so.
Regal wouldn't allow it. But Regal would not pass up the opportunity for a scoop and to find out what has happened to Armella. There
Yeah,
is
that makes
no
sense.
way that she would pass up on that.
Now, here's the
That's
important question. Is Tathelveer here? Is he Tathel here?
He better
Sounds like there'll be a lot of
tackle me.
cops there.
Yeah, why not? Tathelveer can just be hanging out.
Oh,
but he
I'm a
doesn't
spellcaster.
care.
I'm gonna fuck everything up.
Okay, let's see here.
It's important because Tathelveer is the one person here who was also present for our last tussle with an evil bard.
But was he really there or just there in
I mean, he
spirit?
was around.
He existed.
He was in the space.
Oh my god, can you believe that Taylor Swift came to my birthday? She didn't come to your birthday. Yeah, but she, like, existed.
So, just a quick question,
Yeah.
quick refresh reminder. We're obviously gonna point at Emmett and say you're evil, but like, do we have a plan other than that?
We have several pieces of evidence suggesting that Emmett... So first of all, there's really two angles here that we can bring up in whichever order we want. There's you are the invisible gymnast and you've been exploding people's heads, right? Which, the specific evidence for that is that Maze chased that individual down, and the description of them fleeing the scene exactly matches with Armella's description of the person who came to her, number one. We got the print of their hand, which we thought matched Armella, and it was probably fairly close.
We also gotta get fucking skinny, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is the guy's name?
Lenny?
Yeah, Hunch. We gotta get Hunch's body, because I can do Red Hand of the Killer.
Yes, that's right. We did say we were gonna do that.
Yep,
yeah.
I will bring in Hunch's body.
I mean, yeah. So there's those two things. There's the witness accounts, the handprint, and potentially Red Hand of the Killer, implicating Emmett as the person who exploded his head, at least. Second, there is Conrad's own account of the fact that Emmett came and was like, let's fucking scheme to make the Keepers look good and do some nefarious shit. Which doesn't directly implicate Emmett as the head exploder, but implicates them in having a reason to orchestrate chaos so that the Keepers could look good putting it down.
There's also the fact that Emmett has been lying to the general public about how long he's been here and exactly what his credentials might be in regards to that, like in tandem of that.
Here. If you don't mind, I'm going to use the restroom super fast.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, go for it.
No, we'll just keep talking about the scene that we're going to do.
Yeah.
And we know that regardless of whether or not it proves Emmett is the head exploder, Armella's account combined with Maze having seen them looking the way they did, fleeing the scene, we can pretty definitively piece together, at a minimum, that Emmett is the person, or that the person who did the head exploding, which we have other reasons to think is Emmett, also was using Armella as a scapegoat for that crime. They deliberately tried to pin it on her, and that they had set up the smuggling thing with her before to draw her into that scheme.
I suppose Dia does also have the testimony of Emmett does mind spaghetti. I know because he did it to me.
Yes. And I think besides that covers most of, like, the direct evidence, but we've got Conrad and Amaranth there to both be like, yes, we have investigated this matter, and it is clear that Emmett is responsible for what's been going on.
Emmett is, if nothing else, extremely shady.
Do we have any sort of thing to, like, dispel the illusion on Emmett? Like the one of him having the scar and looking the way he does?
Well, that would be a dispel magic sort of deal, which would
We
fall
can.
into the realm of
I don't.
spellcasters.
I don't actually have dispel magic.
Oh,
That-
maybe.
That being said, it doesn't really matter that Emmett is illusionary. Being Emmett is not a crime in and of itself, so I don't think we even need to get into, also, Emmett is Lucine Delta, because that doesn't really matter offhand.
Yeah, no, it kind of just confuses the narrative, frankly.
If Emmett wants to bring that up, fine. And the only reason we might have to care about the illusion is if it is disguising the effect of Red Hand of the Killer. But I think if
You
we
can't do that.
Yeah.
It moves if you disguise it.
Oh, okay. So there's that. But
Can you
also,
imagine if Will pulled the twins twist again?
I can't do that twice.
I literally
can't.
can't imagine that. And then also, if we put all this evidence out there, and all it is like, we want to demonstrate that this is an illusion. Emmett doesn't really have any grounds to be like, no, I won't let you cast Dispel Magic on me. Like, that looks suspicious in and of itself, so I don't think we need to worry about that very much.
Admittedly, the handprint is less effective if Emmett is disguised.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even if a disguise doesn't alter,
No, it will appear on some part of their body if they have an illusion or whatever. It will move to a place that is visible. They can
That's not what I'm
reach.
talking about.
yeah, I think Lamp's talking about the handprint that we took from the
Oh,
ice.
gotcha.
But the thing is, so yeah, visually then that can make that look weird. But again, we can just be like, hey, we're gonna dispel magic you if you don't mind. And second, disguise self doesn't change how you feel. So it's if Emmett has no grounds.
We just
to
gotta get a
stop-
crayon in his hand and be like,
literally,
paper.
yeah. No,
Yeah.
literally, yeah. We can just be like, hey, so I'm just gonna run a pen along the outline of your hand real quick. And we literally, if one of us takes the hand, it would be like, yeah, this isn't your hand. Like, your hand is not actually this shape. I can tell.
Okay. Do you guys have your schemes in order?
Yeah, I have some spells I need to cast right
yes.
before we go into this, given the significant chance of this turning violent. But I think we've pretty much worked out the points we're gonna make
right.
verbally. I'm just gonna, actually, is everyone here?
Think so.
Uh-huh.
Is Rube here?
I don't know. Rube?
No, it sounds like not yet.
God. That's okay.
Okay. I'm just gonna wait until.
No,
oh,
yeah, Rube's
Oh,
I
hey!
just had the bird issue.
Okay.
Ah.
I just want to make sure everyone was here.
My hands were full and I was like, I can't hit caps lock. I can't hit my push button key.
My hands are full of bird. Okay. So, yeah, let me, if I can quickly just rattle off things I'm gonna cast ahead of time that are at least a minute per level, so that, basically when we're getting ready to start the presentation, quote unquote, that we can have these up. Is that all right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, so I would like to cast Cat's Grace on Maze, which I know will not increase your AC because it's capped by your armor, but it should give you +6 dexterity for 10 minutes, which should be good for attack and damage rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty spicy.
I'm going to cast Bull's Strength on myself.
Doesn't
Yeah.
And also Bull's Strength on Nash. What do you get from belts and stuff right now?
Right now my belt is just a +2 for strength.
Okay. So I'll give you make that a +6, so a net +4 over what you normally have. Sorry, I ruined all your macros.
I just hate you forever.
While we're at it, before you bother adding that, I'm also going to give you heroism, so factor that in.
I hate you. Kill you with a rock.
And I'm also going to give heroism to Maze.
Yay.
Let's see. And finally, going to give shield to myself. And I think that's everything that's remotely unobtrusive. Oh, yeah. I'll put up a magic circle against evil that'll follow me around. Don't know if Lucine's actually evil. Might not be.
Might not work.
Might not matter, but we'll try it. I prepared it. I'm gonna use it. And I think that... Oh, and Bit of Luck for myself. That will be fun. And I think that is all.
Okay, and for me, I'm gonna pop visualization of the mind on myself, so I'm gonna get a extra will save, and then +4 on that one. Whenever I need it, that lasts forever. And then I'm gonna have to wait until shit pops off to slap spell resistance or blessing of fervor on the gang.
Mm-hmm.
But those will be ready to go if the fan is active.
All right.
Okay. Let's see here. I am just getting icons squared away because there's so many people on this fucking map. Okay. Let me move you here. I think I've got everything squared away. So, I will ping where you guys are. You are currently here. You can be where you want. This is just where everyone is currently situated. And as a reminder of how this works, so all of the wood, that is on the second floor, which is probably a good 25 to 30 feet up. Just to, like, you know, give space to people. There, you've been able to scope this place out. There are stairs that lead down to this little area that then let you go into the actual, like, arena if you so chose. When the barrier is active, magic cannot get through basically this railing, but like physical things can, because it's like a globe of invulnerability. So like you yourself could jump in.
Okay.
And that's why also teleporting can work. But like if you were to cast fireball, it would hit the barrier and blow up on the outside. So don't do that.
Oh my god. Just real quick. Now this is a duo right down here.
I clocked those two and I was like, wow, imagine the conversation.
Yeah.
Both of them vibrating like taut violin strings.
Now, the other big question is, where do you want certain people? Because as the 11th hour, you guys have authority to decide who goes where, including people like Pride. Because they're like, Pride's just like, I don't know the full details and I don't want to be a problem. So you just tell me where you want me to be and where you want my guys to be, and we'll make it happen.
Yeah.
So I think we should have it set that the civilians are closest to the exits, like wherever the closest and fastest exits are for the entire area. Instead of having important named NPCs there, we should have civilians such that they can just get the hell out of Dodge.
Yep. So the way that works, it's not ideal, but this is Wizards we're dealing with. It is these stairs, because not only can they like go back into like coming through here and all that jazz, they then also have a hallway that parts off back into the rest of the building. So like once you get down these stairs, you're golden. Like you can just leave.
Okay.
Like that's that. It's the problem is like funneling people to stairs is annoying.
Yeah.
Yep, fair enough. I think we want to have... I think we're covered by having Pride and Rosa outside with the civilians. I think Conrad and Amaranth have to be down here for how we're setting this up, and
Yes.
I think most, if not all of us, should be down there as well,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
No,
That's real.
for sure.
I just realized Conrad should be in the middle because...
Especially
he
if
wants to.
we're meant to be there, like, taking an ovation for apprehending a dangerous criminal, it would be weird if not all of us were there. 'Cause
Exactly.
We're
I
as
Plus, currently, we're the main gatekeeping factor of keeping people from the stairs, so we shouldn't be there.
Yes. I think real quick, it might be smart to have Rosa near one of the exits at least, so that if fire perchance happens, she is not in the middle, and also she can block the stairs from fire.
Yeah.
Yep. So what I'll have is Rosa on the east side and Pride on the west side. Because he's also just like with his mother, who is
Yeah.
like, "What's happening, dear Mom? I am security. I know, but you also have information. Why? What's going on?"
God, she's just blitzed out of her mind all the time.
Yeah.
What's happening? Who's this character?
Okay, you know what? I'm actually not going to start off down there. Maze, you should get on the other side so Emmett can't smite your ass.
I don't think Smite's within his repertoire, but I don't disagree with you.
You don't know that. We don't know anything. We don't
We
know.
don't know if it's Smite, but it might.
He's probably got a fucking jar of smite, dude.
jar of Smite.
I don't like the
Who
sound
do
of
you
that.
think you are? Like a jar of smites.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. And then Nash being down there. Yep. So 3 people down. Red Path, you're staying up. Where?
Oh, I
where
thought
would...
Nash said that you were going to be up with the civilians.
I don't know what I should.
Because we can both
do.
jump down. We got legs.
Yeah, you've got
Yeah,
legs. Nash is not particularly impaired regardless of where he is.
Yeah, Nash can just spider
Yeah.
climb straight up if he needs
Yeah,
This
the
is true.
only thing I was
Here's-
thinking about was the possibility of, oh, I can catch the third party if they try to interfere, but that would hinge on...
I'm gonna be honest. I think
No.
having you within 30 feet of Emmett for
That's
scream
what
eating
I was
purposes
thinking.
is the ideal. Number
because
one.
I can't predict where that person is gonna show up, but I can predict being within 30
And-
feet of Emmett.
And number two, if you feel strongly, Oz, I won't. I'm not going to say we have to do it my way. I think all 4 of us should be down here for the simple reason that the pretext we've got Emmett here under is we think we have completely solved the case, and Armella is the main culprit who did all the head exploding and stuff.
Okay.
In which case, it looks weird if we're like, yeah, but we're gonna leave some people out, just in case.
Also,
'Cause
if nothing else, being within dimension dooring range of a gigantic
Everyone.
civilian is probably helpful.
Okay. So, is this where you want everyone to be?
Yeah, hold on. Is this the most visually appealing way that we could be standing?
I mean,
No,
I like
I think it
the
is.
I like
symmetry
it.
we've got going on.
Maybe we got kind of like a pentagram a little bit.
Yeah,
we
we're sending
Armella.
Armella to super hell.
That's a good point. Chat asks, where's Hunch's body?
Hold on. I'm. Oh,
Yo,
Hang on,
get
hang
it!
oh my
No, God! It's not upside down, though!
They were right. D&D is Satan.
Well, you see, and we're like, oh, thank God it's not upside down. Meanwhile, Thorna, oh my God, a pentagram! Okay, yeah. So Hunch's body.
I mean,
let's see.
we don't need it to just be sitting out. Like, that's really grisly and
Yeah.
unnecessary.
That's
Here,
why I had
Pride,
it like.
Pride has it under the stairs over here, like, yeah, whatever.
All right, so we'll say that these two, like, they have a gurney.
Yeah, they're to
yeah,
bring
they'll-
him
it's
in.
like covered.
They'll wheel in his body.
Yeah, you also notice that like, it's like a white sheet over the body, but then for where the head is, there's like clearly a dip.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's not great.
Yeah,
So,
that's a bad scene.
Just stick a bowling ball there so people don't know.
I need different music.
Yeah,
So I just
God.
imagine that this was not cleared with Doopsy. We were just like, hey, we're doing this.
Yeah, no, I think Amaranth.
He's only tenuously headmaster right
Yeah.
now.
Am I about to be party to a lynching?
I'm also trying to think if Doopsy would be allowed to be here.
Yeah, no, that is a bit
You know,
dubious.
I don't think Doopsy's allowed to be here.
No,
Doopsy
I don't think he is. No.
Nope. So Doopsy is no longer present. But you do see up in the stands is Portmaster and Oleander.
Alright, then Doopsy definitely did not sign off on us doing this.
Doopsy's at home, he gets a phone call. They're doing what? I'm sorry, they're doing fucking what?
Oh, no. Oh, no. So, yeah. Basically, everyone gathers. And there's obviously a lot of whispering and mumbling back and forth. What is this all about? Oh my god, Armella did it! And it's like all of this chitter chatter. And eventually, Emmett shows up. He is a couple minutes late. And
I
like
immediately don't like that.
and he comes walking and dusts himself up. My apologies, everyone. We're doing patrol, and this was so short notice. I came rushing in. And you can hear some whispers of like, oh, they didn't tell him until now? Oh my god. And
Poor
like just
Emmett, baby girl.
oh, piss baby girl.
Please.
And yeah, but like immediately Emmett's trying to rile up the crowd, and you can just see Conrad like roll his eyes. And Conrad reaches into his jacket, and you see that he has a small gavel, and he's like, I don't need this, and puts it back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a rather strange courtroom, but it is necessary considering what has happened in this city as of recently. As you are all well aware, there have been multiple terrorist attacks on our beautiful slice of paradise. Thanks to the 11th hour and the diligent work of the Blue Jays, we have been able to Your Honor, I hate to interfere real quick like, but the keepers have been aiding as well. Oh, I'm aware. I'm very much aware. And you finally see it. A smile from Conrad.
I mean, we've seen them before, but he's tried
Only
very hard to
Maze has.
gaslight
Only
us on that.
But like, and you get this like feeling from Emmett of, uh-oh. What is
You're
that
giving us
happening?
away. You're giving us away, Conrad.
Emmett, why'd you say it like that?
Why you say it like that? And Conrad continues. Which is why we are here in our most prestigious academy in Leviara. So that we could still have a public trial, but ensure the safety of the public from any magical attempts. I would say at this point, you also notice that Armella has handcuffs behind her back and has also been gagged. You feel like this was necessary because they're like, we have to play the part that she's a spellcaster.
Yeah, I think also an unfortunate side effect of the circumstance, I don't think we were able to tell her that she's not going to be executed.
I would say that in the preparing of this, like, you guys divided and conquered, so, like, someone sprinted over to Armella.
No,
like,
but I mean, like,
"Here's-"
logistically, like, I don't think we can if her mind can be prodded.
This is true. This is very, very true.
Her mind is like putty to Emmett at this point. God.
Yeah, we can't tell her shit, so sorry, baby girl, some more trauma for you.
Yeah, no, her eyes go wide and she looks back at you guys like, you promised! You tricked me! You tricked me! Amaranth steps forward. We have been very busy gathering evidence to prove the identity of the one causing these atrocious acts. And I feel it is best appropriate to leave it to our head investigators, actually. And Amaranth gestures to your direction.
Thank you very much. I think the first piece that needs to be said is we should clarify what happened in the most recent incident when there was a murder. Well, there was an initial murder and then several more deaths in the chaos and crossfire about a week ago now down at the docks. And Maze, my friend here, was the first of us on the scene. actively pursuing the culprit at the time. Maze, do you want to briefly recount what you observed and experienced?
Well, observation was a bit difficult due to a magical MacGuffin that has made for the disguising of the person's appearance and voice. However, experience, I can say quite comfortably. I don't know if there have been any rumors floating around about head explosions, but I can confirm they are exceptionally real.
You witnessed the murder of Captain Leonard Hunch firsthand, didn't you?
That I did. He was only like 30 feet away from me, I believe.
I thought you were saying he was only 13.
That's right. He was just a boy.
No, little jerk pirate, don't go into the heavily crowded street.
My only regret is I never got to play Halo.
This is a serious scene, guys.
Yes.
What?
This is a serious scene, yeah. And following his murder, you were able to spot the culprit making their getaway, right? Can you describe that?
Indeed I was. The culprit in question was extraordinarily slippery. They have been coined by my colleagues, with no alternative name presented, the Invisible Gymnast, and they have earned that title.
There's a lot of whispering.
I know.
And they were, at the time, invisible and dressed in this appearance-concealing cloak, right?
Indeed. Fortunately, I was able to spot them using a fun gimmicked item that I had that allows me to see the invisible. Quite helpful, honestly.
Oh, do we present the evidence?
No, why not?
I mean, yeah, like, why not?
Sure, yeah, I mean, you can show your mask off, whatever.
No, I mean the cloak.
You click the
Sure, yeah.
invisible mask on, and then you just see another icon appear up top.
I mean, like, he'll put the mask on, and then he'll take out the cloak in question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you take out the cloak, and there's a little bit of murmuring and whatnot, and you see Diletta raise her hand.
Madame Delato?
When I don't know if this is the time to say it, and Oleander's like, yeah, why the fuck not, poor master, go for it. when there was an attack against myself and my colleagues a few days ago, or it must have been a week at this point, I do recall an individual wearing a very similar, if not the same, hood that instigated that attack.
Thank you. Yes. This same individual has been responsible for multiple incidents, we believe. Though, if we remain with specifically the incident of Mr. Hunch's death and the subsequent chaos, you also observed this person use some sort of mental manipulation to stir up the crowd into a frenzy, didn't you?
Correct. It was a truly brutal move, if I'm being honest. There were a lot of innocent folks who were turned into, frankly, savages due to the magical interference.
Yeah, more discussion happens, and Amaranth adds in, this is a big reason why you also encountered the fire giants attacking innocents wildly at that situation. We are determining what sort of magic it was specifically, but there is no doubt in my mind, with my expertise in the abjuration and other forms of enchantment, this was clearly a spell cast on the public.
I can also add, I personally have experienced the same effect during the prior incident to which Miss Delato's referring, and the same effect also befell several Blue Jays in both incidents, who were made to attack their comrades, keepers, or even civilians. Now, you engaged this person at the time, didn't you, Maze, to attempt to prevent their escape?
Indeed I did. I had managed to get enough of a drop on them due to my unexpected magical item that I was able to catch up to them and try and slow their progress with an ice bomb, courtesy of Flare Debonair.
Hi there! Sorry, out of character, what's the name of her shop again?
Kabloom.
Yes. Real quick, shout out. Kabloom, fine alchemical products, catch murderers, steal from the Horde of House Hersif, all this and more. The power is in your hands,
Yeah.
people.
Amaranth spins and looks at you like, and Oleander like on his cigarette. There is a lot of murmuring going on.
Moving on. What ended up happening after that was...
Yes. What ended up happening after that was I was unfortunately only able to very briefly capture the person in question. They had teleported away shortly afterwards, though they left behind a very distinct handprint in the cold and ice.
I see. Yes. Dia will take out one of the prints that we made of it. Yep. And we have this handprint here as a record of their physical build. She'll roll that up and put it away. So, they teleported away. Where did they go? That's a question that Maze alone won't be able to answer, unfortunately. The rest of us arrived at the scene and began assisting civilians, and until later, we had no idea where they had gone. But later that day, we paid a visit to Smooth as Silk.
Yeah, at this point you see Armella's crying because she's like, oh my god, I'm gonna get executed.
Sorry.
Sorry, baby girl.
Can I judge obviously there's a certain vibe to the room for sure, but can I judge if anybody is like observing other people or acting out of sorts, especially Mr. Emmett?
Yeah, give me a sense motive.
Sure.
Okay.
Court's scary.
I would say that there's a lot of people to try and keep track of, but with Emmett, you notice that weirdly for him, he's fidgeting.
Interesting.
Maze is also interested in that. I don't think I'll do much better, but, you know. Nope.
No, indeed.
You are so focused on getting these details right.
Yeah, no, testimony important. Focus.
Yep, absolutely. Nope, that makes total sense. Nothing wrong with that.
Now, at the time, we entered Smooth as Silk and proceeded to question the woman that you see in front of you here, Armella Dulaine. And, well, the evidence appeared to speak for itself. In fact, in the course of apprehending her, we searched the premises of Smooth as Silk, and we found, in the back room, the very same cloak that Maze produced earlier. She'll indicate it.
Conrad just nods.
This is a lot of damning evidence. 11th hour.
Indeed. Indeed, I'd say that the presence of this cloak in the back room was really the final key in identifying what had happened that day, and indeed the identity of the person who killed Leonard Hunch. Now, Miss Dulaine had a cloak. Miss Delato, you brought it up earlier. You noticed an individual in a gray cloak shortly before things got crazy at the public gathering at which you were attacked. Is that right?
That is correct. They were an individual that was sort of riling up the crowd. And then, of course, well, we all know what happened at the climax of all that.
Armella, the individual in the cloak that Deletta saw that day, and the individual working the crowd, that was you, was it not?
She nods. And there's a lot of chatter, like, oh my god, I know. And Conrad, barks out, Order! Order! I know it's not my normal courtroom, but
You will be respectful to the testimony.
Kneels down on the ground to hit the gavel against the floor.
Everyone quiet!
He's either doing that or he's banging it against his skull, you know, just order bang!
Jesus Christ!
Armella's fading! We must wake her!
It's the side of Emmett's helmet. Tum, 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 tum.
I like to imagine that he's got like a little like coaster equivalent that he can hold in one hand, but it hurty when he hits it.
Yeah.
And in fact, just yesterday... No, actually, I'm sorry, I was saying just yesterday, but actually, in character... No, it was earlier today, because we didn't wait an extra... In fact, earlier today, we reconfirmed with Miss Stellato the appearance of the cloak that Armella was wearing that day. And Redpath, my friend here, using his own magic, was able to scry to find the location and confirm once and for all, she holds up the cloak, that this cloak found in the back of Armella's shop was not that cloak.
Yeah. Again, some murmuring, and Emmett speaks up. Now, that's an interesting detail. Can you elaborate on that?
Yes. The cloak that Armella owned, that she wore to Doletta's speech, and on numerous other occasions, when she was made to wait around the city by a collaborator, that is not the cloak that we found at her shop. This cloak, worn by Leonard Hunch's murderer, is different. Armella's cloak is not magical. This is.
So, you are saying that there are in fact two cloaks, and this may in fact be, dare I say, planted evidence.
Correct.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
There's a lot of chitter-chatter in the area, and Emmett once again pipes up. Well, that's curious. Why on earth would they try to frame her? It sounds like, based on previous evidence provided, it still lines up with her. Am I missing something?
I don't think you are, but I'll walk through it to make it clear for all present. I mentioned a collaborator. Armella Dulaine is entirely and admittedly guilty of arranging the smuggling operation that Leonard Hunch was a part of, smuggling contraband into the city. However, she was not the one who initiated that business relationship. The collaborator that I mentioned was actually the one who put the two of them in contact. Another person, also familiar with Leonard Hunch, who knew that he could expose the smuggling operation and the ones who had arranged it. And that in fact, was why he had to die. This person, using this cloak, killed Leonard Hunch, and then, to disguise their own involvement in the crime, planted the cloak that they had been using to remain anonymous in Armella's shop, knowing full well that, involved as she was with the crime, guilty of smuggling, and also with something to hide that Leonard Hunch could expose, that suspicion would fall on her, as it did, when we showed up and had her arrested.
But correct me if I'm wrong. Armella was also present for multiple, as was described to me, head explosions, and the crowd is like mumbling, like, head explosions? Oh my god!
That's correct. She had the unfortunate happenstance to be present at Doletta's speech. She was working the crowd, again, on behalf of this collaborator. In that case, not to disguise a murder, but to turn sentiment against Doletta, to keep the crowd antagonized, and to set the stage for this person to compel people to begin killing one another. Which is why the culprit was only too familiar with where she worked, what her habits were, and had the perfect patsy already lined up.
Conrad nods.
Most interesting. I feel like while you have done a sufficient job trying to prove Ms. Dulane's innocence, you hear her weeping again. I feel like we still need some criminal pointed at. Do you have anyone in mind who could have perpetrated these heinous crimes?
Conrad fucking hamming it up.
This is his element.
Yeah. Oh, do go on.
But how could I refuse?
Don't mind if I do.
When you see a dessert, do you wiggle your fingers and go, don't mind if I do?
Doodly do.
Yes. And I think Lawmaster, that there is a piece here that you are uniquely suited to speak to. I have identified that this person's motive was to disparage Deletta, to cover up their own crimes, but they had a more specific goal in mind, which makes perfect sense and becomes readily apparent when you consider what the actual effect of these various terrorist attacks was in terms of influencing events in Leviara. Perhaps you'd like to fill in a little bit yourself? Dia was speaking to Conrad.
Oh, I apologize.
Yeah.
Emmett tries to talk, and we tell him to shut the hell up.
You do not have the floor, Mr. Speaker.
I was also looking over some notes really quick.
Yeah, no
Can you give me that softball one more time? Just so I know?
Basically, she was saying, yeah, and if you consider what the actual effect of all the terrorist attacks and the attack on Deletta and stuff was in terms of how it shaped events in Leviara, it becomes more obvious what the person's actual objective was, which I think is something Conrad can speak to. So she's pretty much prompting him to give the context of why this was done, which he knows more directly than we do.
Conrad steps forward.
Normally, as role of Lawmaster, I am to be neutral in these affairs. So you understand that when I give you this information, I am telling you based on facts that I have, no bias. Is it not strange that in each of these instances, the Keepers were readily available for the scene when the Blue Jays were found scrambling, including, occasionally, but not all of the time, Hairstiff's fire giants? No matter how sudden these attacks would be, the Keepers were there first, except in one instance, when the 11th hour dealt with the smuggling that was taking place on the docks. Most curious. Would the people of Leviara not agree?
And there is some murmuring going
Rabble,
on.
rabble, rabble.
Rabble, rabble, rabble. Actually, I should see. What is Conrad's persuasion check? Or
What's his
diplomacy?
intimidate check, bro?
Honestly, it should. His intimidate's
Would
better.
you not agree? Anyone who does not agree will be killed.
All right, is intimidate. Okay.
Oh God, that number.
So, the audience hears that and they're like, "Ooh, God. Well, yeah, Conrad doesn't lie. That guy is always on the level, to my understanding. Yeah, I heard he takes bribes, but it's only so he can line his pockets and then throw him in jail anyways." And so all that's going on and on. Conrad continues.
Even in instances regarding the supposed Armella attacks in the Smoothest Silk, the Keepers were readily available to help prosecute and capture her. Is that not odd?
And more mumbling, and Emmett kind of speaks up. Now, hold on there. We have plenty of foot soldiers marching around this town day and night, ensuring every corner is safe. Is that why we've been attacked so many times, Emmett? And you have not captured this individual yet. Boy, you best watch your mouth.
That doesn't
Nash?
seem like appropriate tone to take with the Lawmaster presiding over these proceedings.
I
But,
believe
sorry, go
in
on.
this sort of situation, wouldn't you refer to the Lawmaster as judge?
You're
mean-
right. Your Honor. And then Rube, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, during one of the mumble, when waiting for crowd reaction moments,
Yeah.
Nash leans over to Redpath, who he's standing next to, and says, I can't hear Emmett Water Helmet.
Oh.
Nash, can you give me another perception check?
Yeah, I did a little secret one. Now, another one.
How mysterious.
Okay. Nash. Yeah, I'll say this because you're probably going to whisper it to Redpath anyways. You rolled high enough that you notice something. Whenever Emmett's talking, there's almost like a delay in his gestures and body movement.
Mm-hmm.
You also notice that the sound that's coming from him, it's not as tinny as it should be from his helmet.
He's a fucking
Like, there's-
hologram, isn't he?
Bro, he's zooming in.
He's fucking
Yeah.
zooming.
Yeah, he fucking called into the real meeting on a Zoom call.
Is Nash gonna bring that up or keep that?
Yeah, Nash brings it up to Redpath, and Redpath has the ability to talk to the other people a little bit better, but he's just like, I don't think Emmett actually here. Fake.
Your Honor, may I have a moment to confer?
Confer what, Mr. Redpath?
With my colleagues over something of note.
He nods.
Thank you.
Armella looks behind her. What the fuck is going on?
Calm down, you'll have your time.
You'll be fine. It's okay.
Okay, confer away.
So Nash has pointed out something rather interesting, that only a dog's ears could pick up. If you think about that for just a moment.
He's trying not to say it out loud directly.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I need to make some kind of check to pick up what Redpath
Yes.
is putting down?
I will need a perception check. I will give a +4 on this because, they have suggested to be paying attention to something in particular.
Oh boy. Alright. Here we go. Here's with my +4. Oh wow, okay, I actually
Not
rolled a
bad.
number.
I mean,
Okay.
we've been a crew for long enough. You can pick up what we're putting down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maze, it takes you a moment because you're like, it's kind of quiet in here. It's kind of quiet in here. Where's
Maze,
the
you know
water?
what? You should probably take your mask off while we're in here, just so everyone can see your face.
You're right. That does seem amiable. It's probably a bit rude to have my face covering on still. Say, Emmett.
And then Dia, you then a couple of moments later are like, oh yeah, there's no water. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Say Emmett, said Maze.
Yeah. Say, Emmett.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
we're off by 1 square, please. We gotta move back in order.
Oh yeah, we gotta be
You're
symmetrical.
right. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Myers.
What is happening?
I will not have a hoot nanny.
Round and round.
Yeah.
Where-
Yes, Mr. Myers.
This is an important public appearance. You should have your helmet off, don't you think?
There is a pause as everyone kind of looks to Emmett fairly expectantly. And at that point as well, Conrad looks over.
I think it would be wise of you, Emmett, to take your helmet off.
Of course. And as he reaches for his helmet, you hear that as the inside of his helmet just bursts with water. And his body just falls limp to the ground. And
Oh.
no surprise, everyone screams. As multiple like keepers and blue jays are running up to civilians, like go get out, go back up. And Oleander and Deletta both step forward. Oleander actually takes a somewhat defensive state for Deletta, and Conrad takes a step back. God damn! Search the building. Where are they? What do you do?
I'm gonna try and make sure that Armella doesn't just get fucking killed. That'd be nice.
Okay. Well, how do you assist with that?
I'm just gonna try and pull her out of this circumstance.
I'm gonna slap my my blessing of fervor on the gang. So take your candy, kids.
Woo, candy.
Okay. All right. I think. Okay, so, I mean, I'm not gonna be good at this perception check, but can one or more of us make a perception check? Just, I wanna make sure that we are actually understanding what just happened and we're not getting punked again.
Right.
So, like a Samir or an Undine, do they literally bleed water?
They do.
Okay. So, is there anything to suggest affirmatively one way or another that the Emmett that was standing here just now, there is an actual person inside the suit of armor?
Yeah, you can go check.
We could go check. Unfortunately, without a face, we'll have a difficult time determining how this Emmett was.
So I will say what happens then, because Conrad is not the sort to fuck around, and Amaranth is like, what happened? What's going on? Conrad very quickly removes the helmet, and you all see that ain't Emmett. That's some other Samir.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
And Conrad looks around, and you can hear the crowd going, "Oh my God, Emmett's been killed!"
No, that's not Emmett.
People are running out of the building, and if you want to try and convince the crowd that is still here,
I could cast a spell. I would like to cast. Ooh,
Gotta
this
remember,
might fuck
there's
people up.
remember, there's a barrier.
Yes.
There's a barrier.
We can't do anything to affect the crowd from in here.
I think. Okay. Let's see. Let's consider for a moment. The biggest issue right now is if Emmett is still stalking around here and gonna start like killing random people to create more chaos. I don't think it's actually like the whole, hey, that's not it, let us explain. That can wait,
Yeah,
I
it's
think.
not particularly important.
It's not an immediate issue.
No, the immediate issue is, hey everyone, evacuate.
Yeah. So, I think, do I have anything to, like, make enlouden my voice? No, but...
I've got a whistle.
Okay, I'll take
Whistle's
it.
loud.
Whistles are loud as fuck.
Alright, yeah. As Conrad checks the body and people are panicking, Dia's going to let a loud whistle and just say, loud whistle. I'm not going to do it into my mic because no one wants to hear that.
Right.
Yeah. Loud whistle. Everyone, please remain calm. The chaos is intentional. The best thing you can do is calmly and orderly evacuate while we secure the area.
Okay. Give me a diplomacy check.
Okay. That's gonna be... Fuck Fucking
Okay.
Christ, I saw the 19. Ugh.
Yeah.
We all saw the 19.
So basically what happens here is
Did
that
you take your candy from Blessing of Fervor?
I don't think it matters that much.
so what this means then instead is that a vast majority do listen, like they do calm down, but there are some individuals who were just gonna do this anyways.
Yeah.
A 19 is not bad. It just doesn't grab everyone. So
Yeah.
instead it does get like a good portion.
Those people
and-
can be Pride's problem.
So,
Yeah.
Dia's gonna quickly look at Maze. Maze, you probably want your mask. Let's see if we can find the fucker.
Right on. Alright. Turn on see invisibility, and you know what? A +5 to perception doesn't sound half bad either.
All right, why don't you give me a and everyone can make a perception
Yeah.
check at
I
this
was
point.
going to basically have Nash close out all of his other senses and just try and focus on if he can hear running water anywhere.
Ooh, okay. Yes.
Basically, like, go into a
Oh,
mode of, like, close
clever.
his eye, just hear running water.
I did alright.
Oh, he getting it.
Okay, really good roll.
I'm not gonna bother rolling.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be competitive here.
I think I want to spend 5 points of rage rounds to add another
open
plus
your
10
fucking
to that.
third eye.
Okay,
He
so it becomes
hates
a
Emmett. He fucking hates Emmett.
So
He
you
wants
know
to
what he
find
sounds
this
like at this point.
motherfucker.
So, Maze, you focus in Redpath. There's so much noise. It's so hard to hear with everyone like it's not as loud thanks to Dia calming down the crowd. But there is also the situation of like Amaranth is clicking her cane because like right now she doesn't know what's going on around her. And Maze, you look around. You are 100% confident there is not an extra person in here. No one is using invisibility. You are 100% confident in that. And so you listen closely, but Nash, you hear it first. There is only some running water to the east of you. And you know what? I'll even give you a distance. Yeah, as you come around this corner, you see this blue jay sprinting out the back.
Oh, that's not gonna
Motherfucker.
fucking work, boys.
Blue Jay, water.
Yeah,
well,
no,
not
we've-
that fast.
So
but, you
I will
know,
warn
like-
you, there's still a gate.
There's still a gate. Well, I've got a hook shot. I can get out, and Nash can run out. We can get there. We can go.
I'm using my Blessing of Fervor to get a plus 30 speed and just start fucking.
You know, plus 30 speed doesn't sound half bad. I think I agree with you.
right? Yeah, plus 30 speed sounded pretty good right
Sounds
now.
decent. Sounds decent.
So I also need to check something because I don't wanna bullshit you on this.
Of
So
course.
he would be about here. As this individual's running, you see them casting a spell. So I will have them roll their
Damn it.
doodly doot. No, they're still in range. They're 30 feet. I checked.
Okay.
So I wanted to give you this one as like for sure like one gimme because I know this is a not fun situation. So let's see here. And then boop. Oh shit.
That isn't a pass.
That's gonna
on Screen
fail.
Reader.
As they run, they spin around, give a salute, and the spell is eaten. And they look at you. You have Dimension Door, and they just sprint as hard as they can.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. We can catch you. We can catch the shit out of you. Let's fucking go. Let's get him.
Oh shit,
Are we in initiative rounds now? How are we doing this? Or
This-
can we just do a thing?
I feel like this is an action scenario, so that was everything that guy can do. What are you guys doing? So you were able to see like Nash and Maze. You see this person sprint down the hall, lose their footing, catch themselves on one hand, and just sprint down the hall.
Assuming Nash just shouting, Blue Jay water, and like that happened, I assume we're like more or less aware of what is occurring, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Dia's gonna shout, he's fleeing east, we're going after him. Redpath, can you get us onto him?
Let's go.
I think Nash is just going to preemptively use the Dimension Door he just got from Scream Eater.
That's
to
true, actually.
cut him off
Nash
at the
can get
pass.
us there.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Can teleport us.
Yep.
Yeah. So do you use Nash's Dimension Door?
Yeah,
Yeah, we
baby,
do.
let's do it.
Okay. So for you, Nash, I will let you know the caster level. because it could. I don't think you would go this far, but you might need to know. Is caster level 13.
Okay. That's like about what I figured.
Yeah.
Well, for a solo enemy we're going against,
All right.
yeah, I can see that.
So,
but that means Nash should be able to bring all of us, right?
Yes.
yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
So,
And Nash, do you still have, you have a visual on them, right? So you don't even really have to guess.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know.
I mean, I don't.
You know what? We had a brief moment. We got to yell east. Can we also yell at Rosa? I mean, she's the closest. Maybe she can help.
Ice the floor!
You know what? Yeah, actually. So, Rosie, I think let me roll a perception check for her really fast because she was told to be on duty to like help civilians out.
Right.
So that was not her primary focus. Let me find her perception check. Okay, it's not terrible. But because you also gave her a direction, I will give her a little bonus. Okay, yeah, I think she'd be able to see a blue jay sprinting. I'm gonna do initiative for these two. Oh, Rosie.
She'll help us later.
Why is it always the villains always disguise themselves as Blue Jays and just hang as anonymous guys and then fucking book it?
Yeah. So she throws the ice wall out, but it's just as the guy is able to like tuck through and then continue sprinting down the hall. She immediately removes it. She's like, "I'm sorry, shit."
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we even get to stay here long enough for I'm sorry. I think we're teleporting.
Yeah, she looks down and you guys are gone. So let's move you to a new map.
Oh shit.
So we're gonna have you guys like up here, like here, I guess. And then let me grab that blue jay again. Sorry about this. You see this blue jay is like about here. And they are sprinting as hard as they can. Yeah. So I think it's only fair because I've gotten to have them do a lot. You guys can get for sure at least like one action in here.
Okay.
Sure.
So we can do whatever order we want. I know what I want my action to be, I think.
Sure.
Which is Blessing of Further can give me speed, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
it can.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, we can catch up to him.
Okay. So what I would like to do, and you know what? Let me volunteer to go first because whether or not I succeed at this may change what other people do.
Sure.
I would like to move 10, 25. Yeah, I have 60 movement, so I should be able to just kind of weave around this person, even with actually, yeah, I guess I can sidle along here. So do they have a weapon out that I can see?
You see that they do not have a weapon out. They are just focused on running.
Yeah, so Dia has just enough movement to get in front of them. And I would like to cast Dimensional Anchor.
Yes.
Okay. So,
so-
what I assume
So this is a ray. May I just conjure it up and try and melee it because I'll actually have a better chance of hitting with that?
yeah, I'll let you, is that like a transmutation spell or
It is an abjuration spell.
that makes sense. Yeah, I'll let you go for that.
Okay. So my melee touch here. Let's see. That's gonna be. Ooh, this isn't something I have to do very much. Being not a shocking grasp wizard. Okay, so that's gonna be 5 bab, extra strength. Okay, so this I think should be the attack roll. Yeah, and it's unarmed, so mighty fists. Touch.
That tie goes to defender.
I'm going to use my bit of luck.
Okay.
I'm going to use. So I have a reservoir of 4 points of luck. I can spend 1 point when making an attack roll or skill check to add a 1d8 luck bonus to the d20 roll's result. It can be added before or after the check's result is revealed.
Okay.
Cha-cha!
Okay.
21 touch.
So I envision you like basically go for like a full-on tackle.
Yeah, just
And-
like...
And this individual, like, despite full plate armor, gracefully steps to the side. But as you tumble and slam your chest into the table, while they're distracted getting away, you just grab their leg and the effect goes off. So is there a save, or is this just happen?
There is not, as long as I actually hit with the thing. So for 1 minute per level, for 10 minutes, any creature or object is covered with a shimmering emerald field that completely blocks extra-dimensional travel, including astral projection, blink, dimension door, ethereal jaunt, etherealness, gate, maze, plane shift, shadow walk, teleport, and similar spell-like abilities.
Okay.
Now, buddy.
So you hit their leg, and they look down and feel the pulse, and like they feel this like ethereal weight on them. Oh no.
Sit down, bitch. All right, that's my turn.
Okay.
Hey, Dia, do you threaten?
I have a... Actually, don't have a dagger anymore, but I do attack with natural thing, but only if I'm shapeshifted. I have a wand of magic missile. I think, unfortunately... Yeah?
Tell you what, I will count this as threatened, but I would say that you just won't get like a flanking bonus. Does that seem agreeable?
Hey, man, I'll take it. I've got heroism. I can live with that.
Yeah, I just figured because like they're so stunned that this worked, and they're not prepared for you
Isn't
behind.
threatening, but Addis is.
Yeah.
I will say, if Maze, you could potentially between you and Nash, you could set up something like this or this if you wanted to get the flanking, and you let Nash go first. Question mark. Also, I think you were
The
actually
table
here.
looks a little weirdo.
Yeah, no, I'd rather not think about finagling a min-max. I'm just gonna go in there and slash.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So you go and leap forward with your spiked chain.
And
Let me see what their defense. Unfortunately,
there is a +2 from heroism on that, if that helps.
tie goes to defender.
Oh,
Fuck, do
you
I have anything
fucker.
else? I could have charged.
Just real quick, did you count your 3 decks also?
Oh, absolutely not. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I
no,
didn't.
you're rolling 5 higher than normal right now, buddy.
That will hit. So you come out of nowhere, and once again you see this amazing grace to step to the side, but it still like catches them on the arm, and you see this spurt of water hit the ground.
All right, damage.
Okay. Let's see here. I need to get their health bar because right now this individual doesn't have the
Things
same.
have escalated.
Yeah,
Things have escalated.
Things have escalated.
Damn, so you've done, holy Jesus God. All right. You've done, boop, boop. Damn, really spicy hit. Okay, with that much of a hit, you see them like grip their arm, and you see that water is like pouring out from the injury. Shit.
One chance to stand down, and you're only getting it from me because you're not getting it from Nash.
This is a bad spot. This is not great for them.
Sure is bad when you get
They have-
dimensionally anchored.
They
and
have
surrounded.
exactly 3 seconds to decide if they're giving up.
They look at you. Now, I should make something abundantly clear to you. I had a little message get delivered off when something like this might happen. And can I get a perception check from Nash? Most specifically, because he would have
All the
hearing
furniture in
ability.
here is mimics.
Gasp. On this map?
Can you imagine?
Oh no.
You can hear screaming again taking place in what was the makeshift courtroom.
Oh no.
Oh, for God's sake.
Now, I'll be honest, this ain't any of my boys. No. Just a pawn finally coming in to take care of a king. So what you gonna do? Stay here? little old me, you're gonna go save some lives.
Think we can do both, actually.
Damn, y'all are heroes.
All right, team. What are we thinking?
I think Red Path would make his way back to the main area.
I mean,
Okay.
here's the rub, right? Nash can fly in, kill her, and then you can just dimension door us back.
I could dimension door all of you if you knock her out.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Yeah, bold to assume Nash will, like, I mean, a level 13 spellcaster is going to have enough hit points to not die instantly in all likelihood.
We don't know that.
Oh, wait, no, we can't dimension door her out. Okay.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
like,
if they're knocked out or dead, it doesn't matter that much.
Okay. Let's see here. So what we'll do then, because I think it's probably at this point, this masked individual's turn. Let me just make sure something. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. Let me know if you can see this roll. Beep, 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 because I have them on the GM layer. So you see this individual go to do acrobatics to get away from y'all.
The gymnastics coming in clutch.
Damn. That's. Oh wait, no, that was a GM roll.
yeah, it was.
That was not very helpful. What is your CM D and all that? For both
Mine's
of you?
probably better than Dia's, and frankly, probably more relevant. It's 23.
21 in my case.
So, they
Oh, sorry, it's
fail.
24 right
Oh,
now. so
they
I-
failed.
Oh,
do
you're
they?
Yeah. So remind me, do they still move?
So they still get to move, but they provoke.
Attack of opportunities. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, they get. I believe half your move is what we have been doing.
I'll let Maze can roll first.
Yeah, let's see how this goes. With an extra
5, I guess.
5 on that.
Yeah.
That will squeak you over.
Yeehaw. Oh, that wasn't damage. Ignore that.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
Okay.
29. Okay.
And so, yeah.
May I, instead of making a normal attack of opportunity, may I attempt an Addis grab?
Actually, hold on. I think I'm going to, for the first time in like 100+ episodes, remember that Unchained Rogue has class features. I think I can just gimp her move speed down to 5.
Oh!
And
my
maybe
God, you have a
double check that, because that's pretty rad.
I will
True.
check. I've just constantly forgotten to do this because of Maze's storied history of reclassing.
Your various builds. Yeah.
Let's see here.
Oh, imagine if you still had assassin levels, then you could kill them.
Let's see. Alright, I can't reduce it to 5, only to a minimum of 5, but I can have it. Which I think I will, frankly.
Which is good, because they've got a fun little boost thing going on. So they have a normal acrobatics leap. So you... Oh, God.
And
you watch them...
Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah,
I don't want to keep cock blocking you, but may I
Nope,
attempt
you're good.
to grab?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Please do. Sorry, a lot of things keep on...
That's okay. That's okay. So, may this be an Addis grab?
Yeah, let me get at us, because he's been paying attention. He's like, holy shit!
This is getting fucking lit!
Dude, this is fucking crazy.
Why is he not connected to the Addis icon? All right.
The Addis is connected to the Addis.
Addis!
I know where all the bones go.
In my tummy!
What is your... Oh, God, his CMB is fucking crazy.
I bet.
D20 plus... Because he's a high CR creature.
Ugh.
Hold on, he might miss. No. So as this individual goes to leap over the table, they get sliced in the back, and you catch their leg and slam them back.
No. Maybe you want to drop that cocky attitude?
Oh, here's the thing about a cocky attitude. It's only resilient for so long. And they put their hands up. They're fucked. There's nothing they could...
Indeed, you are fucked.
The only move they've got left, they can't risk, because they've taken too much damage.
Cool.
Okay. Diaz guys. Hey, Nash, can you deal with this real quick?
walks up and down smash.
Essentially. Not, not
Just
going-
unconscious her, you know?
Just unconscious, you know?
Her, you don't know.
You're right.
Yeah,
we have no idea.
You have no proof. What about the proof? Shut up.
Oh man. Yeah. So I would say very easily without doing. Do you keep them in their blue jay armor? Do you?
I don't think we have time to go fiddling with anything like that.
Yeah, I think you literally just pick up the body and run.
So here's what I'll say, because you are knocking them unconscious, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So what happens is, the moment they lose consciousness, don't worry, you've got them. But
Oh, the illusion
you see
bells, yeah.
Lucine Delta.
My god.
Well, we gotta go.
We gotta go.
Can you carry her?
Got it.
Okay.
All right, and I think Redpath already left, so he should
Yeah.
arrive ahead of the rest of us.
Okay. So I will teleport Redpath there first. I will also switch.
Let's
them
find out what fuckery's going on back here.
I
And
need
then
to
a
find my
little
map.
message to start killing everyone, cause I'm the good guy.
I'm in the right.
Let's see here. Sorry, I gotta move some icons around.
Yeah,
'cause
that's okay. We can just
things
revel
have-
for a moment. That went pretty well.
Yeah, that went alright.
Yeah, that was nice.
That was cool.
I mean, other than what's, about to happen.
I mean,
think it's
that's
just
that,
on
and
Conrad.
this is this, you know?
I think Conrad's the
Can I
one
just
who's
say fucking Scream Eater MVP? I'm so glad after you almost got him with it last time. They got away.
No, it's a redemption
I'm so
arc.
glad it worked this time.
I'm so excited for the Scream Eater level up from all of these spells I've been eating in the
You-
Spellcaster town.
You've been eating a lot of spells.
No.
I need to sorry, still just moving
So,
some
like,
shit
for
around.
what it's worth, unless there's something, like, really terrible back here, I'm not too concerned. There's a lot of NPCs back
Let's
there.
wait to see the map, shall we?
I mean,
I
like,
knock on wood.
I don't want to jinx it.
like, I'll jinx it. I'll jinx it all day because, like, that'll make for better content. Reasonably speaking, like, there's so many
are
strong
our
NPCs
friends!
back there.
You're right. What was I
Your
thinking?
mom is in there!
You're right. What was I thinking? It'll be
Alright,
fine.
let's separate
Absolutely
our,
nothing.
Oh,
is a mistake and there will be
Oleander.
No
Oh,
problem.
you're the pawn. I was gonna
Oh,
start
I
separating
see.
So I'm gonna
NPCs into
remove civilians
pawns.
because like a lot of civilians have left at this point. Hunch's body can stay there.
I
no
see.
No one's gonna rescue Hunch.
I hope the secret boss is Zombie Hunch. He gets reanimated mid-fight.
Let's see here. Yeah, I think everyone's basically left except for these people. You come in, Redpath, and you see Oleander screaming, "You killed him! You! I've been fucking betting on you this whole time, you son of a bitch!" And you watch as he releases a massive fireball. It slams into a wall of ice that Rosa keeps throwing up after every single impact, and it melts instantly. And the moment the steam is starting to clear, she raises up another wall. I can't keep doing this!
Alright, I got him.
Yeah, this is not particularly surprising, I suppose.
Yeah, no, this makes sense. This makes sense.
I will also say, you do notice, finally at one point, Amaranth steps forward. "Oleander, stop! This is new information. We have to be calculated about this. This is just what he wants." "You knew? You fucking knew?" And you see him reach back, grab what looks like a burning chain, and pulls through as something crash lands from above. This enormous beetle made of magma steps forth, and as it beats its wings, you can hear it's like just sounds like war drums. "Kill him." Okay.
Shit, okay.
Shit, man. Fuck.
Let me do some math here. Let me do some math. I have 30,
Oh, interesting.
75, and then I could
Go
put a
into
lid
the
on it.
no box.
Yeah, okay. Grandpa's gonna go in timeout. 10 feet up to here, 15, 30, through?
Now,
I can't cast
remember,
through there, yeah.
you can't cast through. Yeah.
I can't cast through there. Okay. And I could get that door to get opened. Yeah, who could open that door for me? How can I get through there?
I mean, this keeper maybe.
I mean, you can also go up the stairs, right?
You can
Yeah,
go up the
okay.
stairs and then jump down.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
Let me.
It would just put you in a dubious position due to the amount of walls that are in play.
That's fine. That's fine. I got a lot of movement, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got my plus 30. Easy peasy. Okay.
No, actually, just stick your hands through the grates and wiggle them. Like,
I mean, it doesn't
maybe?
block line of effect.
Maybe? Maybe?
Yeah. You also see Victoria run up to the railing. Connie! I'm fine, dear. Just leave.
Okay, I'm not gonna risk sticking my fingers through the fucking hamster cage. I'm gonna get down there because I need to be down there.
Okay.
Yeah, he is gonna sway the fuck up these stairs and then jump down. I'm gonna cast Wall of Stone around him and coffin this motherfucker in.
Okay. Let me.
He can burn himself out.
Or
Or, sorry, stone shape.
Stone shape around him specifically. So.
Yeah, him and his little bugaboo.
Something like this.
It can get way bigger if I wanted to, but basically I need it to be. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
That is a-okay.
So, Redpath, these stone walls come up once again as you see him whip another fireball just in time for the stone to come up. And you just see, like all of the stone, like, buckles. Parts of it actually blast off and they're just superheated and, like, raining down on people. You see Pride up on the ledge of the crossbow. God damn, old man, calm down!
Take a fucking chill pill.
Does he have medication to calm him down? Seriously, this is nonsense.
Rosa looks over her shoulder. I don't have booze.
Now, not to feel sympathy for the devil here, I don't think he's too out of line with this response.
Yeah,
you know what?
No, this isn't even an asshole response. This is
No.
like, yeah, fair. This is probably how you would react if you just found out someone you'd been working with and trusting for a long time murdered your son.
And you're a wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so I think at this point, the rest of the crew will arrive. So let me go grab your guys' icons. Oops, that's the wrong map. Beep, 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 beep.
Well, it turns we were right. She did know.
Yep.
You kids are showing up with all of these individuals. Okay.
You want to be mad at somebody for lying to you? It was her for years. She knew.
Well, he's in a stone case right now, screaming.
Yeah, he's having a moment right now.
Not to mention, you can hear this beetle's wings. It sounds like it's the beating for like an army to march with.
How is it a barred beetle? What the fuck, bro?
If you want, you can give me knowledge planes to determine what the fuck
Shit.
this thing
I don't know
is.
what the oh my god, is he summoning fire elementals?
I mean, he already did, clearly.
Like, is he like conjuring more of them? I don't. Okay, let me
Summoning
see.
fire emblems.
Fire emblem. Okay, this is just a flat d20, so it's not gonna get me anywhere. But I don't know.
Weird bug.
Weird bug.
Weird bug. Okay. So, here's the question. We did take a little break. Do we want to go for it to resolve this situation?
Oh yeah, no, we go for it.
Yeah.
That's
we
my
should,
vote.
yeah.
All
go
right.
for it.
Cool bean. So, if that is the case, did people want like another 5 minutes to like get
I
up?
do need to
use
pee
rest-
right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. Everyone get up. Do
Your
the
life
thing.
ends in 5 minutes from now, old man.
Holding mallet above him.
Yeah. This also gives me a chance to like look over people's abilities and shit. I can close Lucine Delta's thing because I don't need that anymore.
Sorry, girl.
Sorry, girl. No, this is great.
Love this comment from when I cast Dimensional Anchor. This was made by someone who truly hated teleporting wizards. That could have been anyone.
Gary Gygax, this is the final straw. I've had it. You can't keep teleporting out of my evil dungeons.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Okay, what else? What else can you do? Yeah.
I need to figure out what's my approach here. I feel like we might have to beat him around a little bit first to make it viable, but I think we probably ought to go for talking him down.
Yeah.
This is pretty crazy.
Just got informed that the only child he likes was murdered by this guy.
Yeah. Now, we do want to talk him down. Like, wizard as he may be, he is both important and old. So we really don't want to be rattling his cage too much.
Okay. Yeah, he probably cracked some of this shit. I'm also trying to think of, like, because Oleander's a wizard, he knows to buff himself
Right.
before situations. So I'm trying to think of, like, what ones would he have cranked out as he walked down? Because, like, while you weren't here, you get the feeling that Oleander was told this information, and then as he was walking down, buffing himself, because he's like, oh, okay, I understand.
I will go murder.
I will kill.
Yeah, that was
wizard.
his last moment of lucidity before being taken over by bloodlust.
Yeah.
I should buff first.
I should cast a buff.
the I should buy a boat.
Yeah,
macro.
exactly.
I should cast a buff.
Okay, so that. Oh. Okay, that's how that one works. Got it.
Oh man, Armella, I clearly did not try hard enough to get you out of danger.
Yeah, it's not ideal. You know what? I'm gonna start rolling initiatives just so that's like
It's
squared
okay. She'll
away.
have a little trauma, but she'll get over it.
Yeah, sure. Give mine a spin too.
I don't.
Oh,
need
I'm ready
Rosa.
today.
Rosa, you get a new
I'm
initiative.
carrying a
Hey, Rosa trying.
Rosa trying moment.
Oh wow, it's actually pretty rare that I roll well on initiative. Normally, I'm just carried by my modifier or not.
Oh, also, I'll let you guys haven't identified what that creature is. You know what, Dia, I can let you.
Oh, this should actually be like.
Sure. I mean, I can't actually see it
can't
right
see
now.
it.
Yeah.
When I'll just roll in advance for when the box inevitably comes down, so we don't have to remember at that point. Knowledge planes, did you say?
Yes, knowledge planes, if you would be so kind.
Okay, that's my
This
second
turn
best
order
one.
is going to be really awful. Okay.
Ooh.
Once Oz is back, I will.
Sure.
So I'm gonna level with you. The Blue Jays and the Keepers aren't doing a fucking thing. I'm not even gonna. They are yelling at each other, go like Spider-Man seeing Spider-Man, going, "Oh, it's your fault."
Very helpful, guys.
And then good old Pride Lionheart. Oh, I saw that.
Oh, that's
from Pride.
funny. He's still ahead of Oleander and the thing, actually. So he got the number that matters.
Let's see here. I'll make sure all names are. Whoop.
You know, the good thing is Oleander jumped down into the pit, which means if he throws fucking insane-ass fireballs, like, to crazy directions, they'll at least get blocked from killing random people off to the side.
Correct!
I've returned.
I think we made a good decision coming here to the fight pit.
Yeah.
I think we did.
Like, I mean, if nothing else, like, this is a nice bit of scenery we weren't
Yeah,
going to
we
use.
haven't gotten to use this map for anything beyond just, here we are at this map. And that
tough.
was 20 episodes ago, so no, this was a good call. Very good idea from, I think it was you, right, Oz?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Also, I'll just have her like laying on her side because she's knocked out. Okie dokie.
You're standing up. I've immediately changed my ways. I'll help you fight.
Let me.
Oh yeah. If you could roll your. I mean, that's good.
No, I got sour raspberry candy.
Okay.
Your shower.
Let's see here. So, as a reminder, there is a big stone cage, and you can't really see through. Like, there's a couple of little holes in there, but Oleander is currently trapped, and he is just shrieking. Let's get some different music. Here's a question. Do you want what was going to be Lucine's battle theme, or should I use something else?
Use Lucine's.
Because she instigated this.
Yeah.
So,
This is her fault.
Here we go.
Judge combat.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What?
Huh?
Oh my god.
Yeah. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. So, Maze, you are first.
I'm first, graciously because of a bonus to my dexterity. Not that it really matters. There's not a whole lot to do, given that he's having his old man moment inside of a box right now.
Helps us position a bit, I suppose.
Yeah, so Maze will.
Okay. I know this. This is not Fire. This is Octopath. I know. I used this in Dirge from the Deep, actually.
Oh yeah.
Maze will real quick hook shot himself up onto the lip to see what's going on, and then is going to immediately find something to bitch about. What?
Yeah.
Why are you still here? And then he turns and sees Deletta. Why are you still here?
A lot has happened. I don't know what you expect me to do. I got these heels. She gestures to her very tall heels.
Both of you clear out!
But Connie.
He'll be fine.
He looks up. You know what I am, dear.
A bastard.
But she looks over to you. What about you?
I haven't died yet.
And believe me, that's really improbable given some of what I've experienced.
Oh yeah.
Strictly speaking, I have died yet, but you know.
She looks over at this like dome that's like slowly becoming molten rock, and fire is spurting out, and she looks at her son, who she has to leave again. And she books it. She is just going to be removed for turn order. She is just done.
Good. Alright, then let's use whatever's left of our move to position ourselves.
Just keep her. Oh my god!
I thought Conrad was spelled with a K.
No.
Have I been Bobo the Fool all along? All right.
Yeah.
You have.
There was also a spider statue.
What?
Ah.
Maze will just hang here out of the periph, you know, try and be able to get a sneak attack on these guys when they're, you know, done being in a box.
All right. Conrad Rivaldi. His turn's easy. He grabs Armella and just throws her to Octavia.
That's good.
I'm not even gonna worry about a strength check. He's a fucking vampire.
No, but hold on. I need to worry about her getting caught by Octavia and Tathelveer. I need to know if they did it or not.
We need to know.
Yeah. So.
What a day for her. Anyway, don't worry. Leave it all to us. All right. So here you are on trial for murder. And now a man's shooting a fireball at you.
Octavia Dex. Octavia? Yeah. Tathelveer, he is wiggly. So he gets...
It's okay. He's among wiggly
Oh,
girls.
I guess I'll help. And she lands between them, and she's just screaming, "I got you! You owe me! We gotta go!" And, I've never kidnapped. Let's do it! And these.
Oh, I love this purple group. This is great.
This purple group is great, guys.
Purple
Hashtag
Man.
this purple group.
Blue Man group is all right, but Purple People group.
Purple people group.
That is Conrad's turn. Dia.
Oh boy. Okay. So I'm gonna assume if he's flat out screaming and he's in a stone box, he is not currently in a position to be talked to.
No.
So, I think Dia is gonna. Oh, people have split up quite a bit already. I don't think there's much reason to cast haste right here, right now. Oh, hang on. I know exactly what I need to do with my turn. Let's see. So with the Blessing of Fervor, I've got 60-ish. I guess I can jump down to like here-ish. What's the range? Ah, fuck. We all have to touch for that to work. Okay. Okay, in that case, I think... Oh, boy.
Oh yeah, chat points out. What was the planes check? Was it he doesn't fucking know because he got a 1?
I'm sorry, one more time with less food in your mouth.
Was asking
Nope,
about the results of the planes check.
Yes. So, Dia, now that you've come up here, and I will say because you can hear the beating of its wings, this thing is a Gorum beetle. Gorum beetles are very rare creatures from the plane of fire that are theorized to have been created by Gorum himself, and they are the instruments of war. Not only can they deliver it, but they embody every daughter of war. Conquest, perseverance, mercy, what are all of them? Glory, and where's the other one?
Fighty times.
Yeah. Mercy,
Wrestling.
conquest, glory, perseverance. There's a fifth one. I can't find it. Keep going.
Oh, poor
Okay,
girl.
that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I know what she can do with her turn as she's going. Before she moves, she'll cast in... That's a fucking full round spell. I'm so mad.
You do nothing.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, that's fine. She's gonna she's gonna jump down into the pit. And she's gonna move here. If everyone wants to stand by for a second, I can make us less flammable.
All right, fine. Also, it's honor. I just remembered.
Okay, so she's just gonna skip for now, so Redpath and Amaranth can reposition next to her, because then she'll be able to hit everyone with it.
Sure. All right. Redpath.
Oh boy, okay. Alright, cool, great. Alright, cool.
He will scoot over here, but I'm trying to think what else I can do in the meantime, because I can't really see Grandpa fully right now, so it's gonna be a little hard to actually...
Has anyone taken damage yet? Probably not, I guess.
No one has taken damage quite yet.
No, yeah, nobody looks too bad.
You get the
okay.
feeling that Rosa heard her dad scream and was like
And she was like,
immediate
oh,
defense
yeah,
mode.
trauma response, boom. Okay, in that case, I will do... I see. Okay, I will cast Strand of the Tangled Knot, so whatever attack comes at me next gets a -10.
Okay. That
is
sounds
just
good.
to help myself out if anybody tries to kill old Red.
Yep. All right. Rosa, what can you do, girl? She also looks over her shoulder at Conrad. Did you really? I'm sorry. Okay. And she quickly gets back into a defensive position. What can she
Good job with mental compartmentalization there, Rosa. Got your eyes on the prize.
Yeah, she's like, I got no other choice.
It's good to know that rage isn't hereditary.
She definitely looks upset. But, you know, what is she gonna do about that? Is she gonna fight him? Like...
Bold
That would be
words.
one way to get on Oleander's side.
Oh, you know what she does? She is going to hold her action to cast haste.
Oh.
Because she knows that Nash is probably coming in soon.
How considerate.
That's a
Yeah,
good
so
idea.
she'll hold her action until she sees Nash is here as well, because she's like, I can't get... Well, no. Or actually, wait. If she is a smartman...
Well, no, the thing
it's
with
also the
haste
height.
is the thing with haste is no two targets can be more than 30 feet apart. It's
Yeah,
not
so
just
Yeah, so she spins her spear and slams it into the ground. You see ice start to form around her as she starts preparing to cast that. Pride Lionheart. He is going to 1, 2, 3 out of the way and just throws this guy aside. He is going to use all of his movement to get here to Deletta and look down at Maze. What's the plan? What do you need me to do?
Getting Deletta out would be a good start.
Right, okay. That will be my primary objective.
Okay. Well, thank you,
real
boys.
pride. I'm not sure how much. I mean, I guess he's a high enough level fighter, but like, I don't think he has any options other than try and kill Oleander with weapons.
Yeah.
It's probably not appropriate for him to do.
All right, Gorum Beetle. The Gorham beetle begins to beat its wings violently. That being said, it can't do anything else because
It's
you
in a
notice
box.
that as it punches the stone once, you can hear Oleander, "Wait, not yet!" Nash.
Oh!
I'm still buffing!
That's scary.
All right. What will Nash do? Oh, he
On
running.
the move.
You gonna go for the plunge attack, the most reliable move in the game?
Oh, Nash, Dia like waving arms. Ooh, Nash, over here. I don't want you to go in there before being less able to be fried to a crisp, if possible.
– 70, just enough movement.
Also now, Rosa can haste.
Yes. So Rosa casts haste, and it lasts for a number of caster rounds. So 10. There are 10 rounds of haste.
The whole combat.
Yeah.
Realistically.
If
Okay,
it doesn't,
I would
fucking
say
shoot
we
me.
Probably only have like 2 or 3 more rounds of Blessing of Fervor, just so you guys know. I will pop
Okay.
a little bibber on me.
Sure.
That is a 3. And then haste is Azumi.
All right.
Yeah, no, essentially just like, I
Where's
guess
my little foot movement?
I can't do much of anything offensively with my action, but I could, I guess, hold my action to defend, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I can take the fireball.
Dia, didn't you hold your action for something?
No, you can't. No, I just moved in here because I need everyone to be bunched up around me, and they weren't positioned in a way that would be possible.
I see.
Okay. Amaranth. God, no, I'm looking at all my spellcasters at once.
Yeah.
That's fun, right?
Let's see here. She is going to yeah. Oh man, I'm sorry. I have to like relearn the
That's okay.
entire multiple
You're good, you're good.
spellcasters in a second. She is just going to. No, that she knows Oleander too well to have that happen. Fuck, she's really limited. She will just she'll cast Deflection on herself. It's unlikely that someone's gonna melee at her, but it's also for ranged. That is
Yeah.
important. Okay.
Yeah, that might matter.
Might she perhaps also take a 5-foot step backward?
She certainly can. That will be. I can't put 15, so I'll just do that. She will take a 5-foot step. Humphrey very quickly.
Shit's getting real.
Oleander. Oleander, you can hear him casting spells on himself and maybe the beetle as well. You don't know what else is going on. Maze.
Yeah. Do I have, like, any means at all of interacting with him while he's trapped in this box? Did the beetle perhaps punch, like, a hole in the top? Like, you said it started doing that.
Yeah, I would say that there's, like, definitely some cracks. If you want, I would allow an escape artist check to go inside if you really
Dude,
wanted
you know
to.
what would have been so fucking funny? If we had trapped him in there and then everyone left.
I don't think that solves the problem, but yes, that'd be very funny.
Second burning of Leviara.
He spends 10 rounds buffing, and then he's like, all right, let's... What?
The burning of the Library of Leviara. Oh no.
I guess I'm in range to reason with him, but then I'll rob myself of potential sneak attacks. Nah, let's try and be the bigger man. May as well briefly hop down on the box and yell through the cracks, Oleander!
Maze Myers, what?
What the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm trying to kill the son of a bitch who killed my son!
Yeah, and you're also throwing fireballs at your daughters! You really think this is the right move?
Give me a diplomacy check.
Yeah, I'll give it a try. Let's see here.
You might at least be softening him up for later.
Yeah. Alright. Come on, number. Holy Moses, a number!
Impossible.
Okay. So here's what'll happen. Natural 20 is amazing. So what happens is you can tell he's noticeably calmed down. And what we'll do is, why do I have the door button active?
We can escape through there.
Heads up, if you press D on the keyboard, it just gives you door. Whatever. Fascinating.
Exactly. Just the sort of command you would need on demand at a moment's notice all the time.
Yeah. Well, so much dimension door. But you can hear him calm down. So I have Oleander at like certain levels of rage.
Yeah,
Oh my god, he's got rage!
And so he is calming down. I'm gonna actually set up a rage meter for him.
Oh my god, this is so funny.
His rage meter.
Bro.
Let's see
Oleander
here.
will kill Conrad in 20 turns
what
if
is
he
he-
lets
Yeah,
his rage
Oleander
meter
will wait impatiently for his revenge.
20
but
turns.
In 20 turns, he will begin his assault.
All right,
Hex
so
the Small, thank you for the 10 gift subs! Woo!
make that compact. Okay. So I will -3 from the rage because it's a natural 20. Like, I gotta reward that. So you feel like you've made a pretty good dent, and you can just hear him press against the stone. What? God! He covered it! It's his fault!
I'd continue the thought, but I already rolled. All right, let's get out of rock explosion range.
Yeah, no, you can hear it again then. It's getting faster as the wings of the beast beat like the marching army is starting to charge. Conrad, fuck, man, what do you do?
I have a gun.
I mean, I suppose it depends on how responsible he feels for the situation and what action that provokes from him. I don't know.
Yeah, Conrad will march forward.
Oh, hey, can he wait until my turn real quick before he walks away from me?
You gonna cast
Yeah,
resist energy or
Yeah,
something?
I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna cast protection from energy, so we each get a 120-point buffer to burn through,
Holy
which will
fuck.
probably last about one spell.
Yeah!
You never know.
All right, yeah, so the spell goes off, and it's how much, 120?
100. Yeah, it's 12 points per caster level. So Dia, Amaranth, Nash, Rosa, Redpath, and Conrad. We can all let's all hold our hands and all mark us with a special sign.
All right, perfect. Okay, cool. That goes off. Conrad starts to step around.
Oleander, I know I am the. Shut the fuck up!
Fair enough. Redpath.
Oleander.
Conrad cannot.
Oleander, you're my.
Yeah, honestly.
Jesus Christ. Okay, good fucking god. Oh,
Yeah, I'm
hey,
sorry.
Nash.
There's no way Conrad can convince him
No.
right now.
Hey Nash, would you like your spell resistance?
Sure, if you want to.
Guess I'll die. All right, get your plus 12 there, buddy.
Sure, yeah.
Alrighty, and then, God, does Redpath want to take out a different item too? Yeah, he will reach in his bag, and he will just tap Dia on the shoulder.
I still have this ice bomb.
Ooh, good thinking. Is that for
Yeah.
me?
Well, do you trust yourself to throw better than me?
Why don't you hang on to that?
All right,
Right.
cool.
I'm not getting close to that motherfucker. I'm not going up there.
Rosa steps forward. Dad, please, I know you're upset, but I don't know the full details either, but shut up, shut up, shut up! Once again, there's another burst of fire that comes through. Rosa's also doesn't have a chance with this guy. I know that's like really fucked up, but like, no.
Yeah.
Pride.
Very, actually, extremely fucked up that she has less of a chance than Maze.
Like, it's this thing of, like, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Oleander's a bad dude. You see Pride Princess Carrie, Deletta, and I'm just gonna say they are out for the rest of combat. We are just not gonna worry about them. That was their job. Gorham Beetle. Gorham Beetle does actually like reach through the top and just snap the stone, and will leap on top of it. Now that it is directly involved in combat, you can fully hear from its wings. Can I have everyone in this room make a fortitude save?
Ooh.
You got it,
Fortitude, I'll take it. I'd rather make a fort save than a will save.
Okay.
I would like the
let's
opposite, please.
An extra 2 on that from my heroism. Hey, look
Wow.
at you.
Okay, very good.
Do I...
Okay,
easy.
very good.
Blessing of Fervor doesn't give like a flat bonus to saves or anything,
Oh.
right? Yeah, reflex saves only. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me.
And then I need your save. Yeah, okay. And then I need your fort save, miss. Fuck me. Okay. I need a different symbol for her deflection thing. That'll work. So, the beating of these wings gets so intense in this room that all of a sudden you see Conrad, Amaranth, and Rosa all just something cover their ears. They are stunned. And while the beating of the wings is going on, all creatures are considered deafened. So,
Oh, Amaranth is like, fuck them.
yeah, no, Amaranth is like screaming. She doesn't know what's going on.
So there's no point in reasoning with him then. We can't communicate with him.
I mean,
the
so
people who are deafened can't very well.
yeah, and I should say, like, you can still try to talk to Oleander. It's just hard because the beating of the wings is so loud. Let's see here. Okay, and then they'll get another save next turn. Cool. This creature will, who can he go after? He really can't get to anyone immediately. So instead what he'll do is you see fall from his back.
Even the ads have ads.
Oh, bugaboo baby!
2 little beetles, and I will actually bring one over here and add it to the initiative order. What was that? 10. So I will move him to be at the 10 mark, just below Conrad. Or not Conrad, Oleander. Yeah, so you see these little beetles fall off of the creature, and they are glowing a vibrant orange. I will make it so you can see their names. Okay. That is all the Gorham Beetle will do. Nash.
So is this 40-foot wall, ice wall still chilling out?
It is, but if you want, Rosa could. She's stunned.
You can spider climb it.
You can spider climb it.
It's like slippery, but it's no worse than walking across a slippery floor to you.
Yeah, and I should say it's not 40 feet tall.
It's 40 feet long.
It's 40 feet long. For her ice spell, boop boop boop. So many character sheets. I'm gonna
You're finally paying the price for making Spellcaster Adventure.
I mean, I didn't know they'd all be here like fucking Smash Bros.
It's a good thing we knocked Lucine out.
Yeah. Wall of ice. How tall can this be? Don't show this again. And okay, so it's like 15 feet tall.
All right.
So it's not too bad for you actually.
I think I gotta go jump up there and fight the beetle.
Yeah, fight the beetle.
I think now that the beetle is fully active, I'm gonna get Beetle's theme.
Beetle theme.
Where
Beetlejuice.
was it?
Beetlejuice. That was it.
That was it.
It's actually a little similar to Oleander. So it's Beetlejuice. That was it.
Is it this one? Yeah. No, not that one. This one? Yeah, this is the Beatles theme. Okay. Yeah, Nash,
Yeah, I
what are you
think-
doing?
Yeah, I think he's basically gonna use the ice wall as a stepping stone to get up here and basically try and jump on the beetle and attack specifically where its wings are.
Okay. I will warn, this thing does have reach.
Yeah, that's
Let him.
life. Let him. That's
So,
life.
so you're going to let him have a punch on you?
Yeah, someone's got to test out its attack and damage. Let it be
Alright.
me.
It is going to go for a horn attack. Does that hit one Nash?
Let me double. No, it doesn't actually. I'm not raging right now. So.
Okay. Yeah, no, so you feel this horn just about to make impact with you, and even though it's like still a couple feet from the ice wall, you see it starts to melt. But yeah, you're able to get in.
All right, let's do a vital strike, baby.
Don't forget, did you factor in strength and such?
Yeah, I'm gonna add the modifier in at the end, so it
Okay.
should be this if I'm not high.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Righteous.
Jesus, +7 on top. Oh my god.
Well,
Oh, yeah,
there's
yeah,
the
no, you're good.
heroism. There's the haste. There's a lot going on.
There's a
here.
lot of moving parts in this attack. That's a pretty low damage roll.
Okay.
Again, I'm not raging right now.
I like how
so-
your low is my high.
Yeah.
So-
That's barbarian, baby.
So, Nash, you hit this beetle on, like, just in the, kind of like in the joint where all this magma is, and there is this burst of lava that spurts out to you, onto you. If you can give me a reflex save. Okay. So you can take half damage, and this is fire, so this will go towards your thing. So instead, 6 fire damage. And you notice that even though you hit a squishier part when you drag it through, it seems to resist a good portion of the attack.
Yike.
Amaranth, she's stunned. She's all kinds of fucked up right now. Oleander. Oleander is... Let's see here. Yeah, he's gonna keep burning his thing. So, Oleander, now that he's got some opening, let me double check on his stuff. Yeah. You watch as Oleander climbs up to the top of the rock. Looks like he's got some boots of spider climb as well. And so he gets up top, and he just points into the center of the room. Die. I need... Let me find that ability. Where am I on the right character? Jesus God. I have to... There it is. Okay. I need a reflex save from...
Right.
10-foot cube per level. Oh, well. He is a strong...
He's a high-level guy.
He's a high-level guy, so... Cube per level is going to be something like... Yeah, he can get everybody. So can everyone make a reflex save?
Everyone in the pit or Maze also?
Maze as well, actually.
What the hell, man? I thought we were cool.
He's just going for everyone. He is...
He's going for it.
Well, I failed that one.
+2 on this. Oh, yikes, gang.
I have a bunch
Oh!
of bonuses on
Oh!
there. I don't think 20 will do it, though.
No.
Oh my god, okay. And then I need your reflex. Failure. And then from our boy Conrad.
I hope Amaranth is just kind of passively, virtually immune to fire damage.
Yes, she is immune to all fire damage. Nothing can hurt Amaranth. Okay, so... so, suddenly, everyone except Dia and Rosa
Oh, chat points out the barrier, though.
Oh,
Maze?
Maze, you're safe.
Hooray!
Maze, you will not be impacted by this, but everyone else in, you're about to have a really weird time. You suddenly rocket straight upward as he uses reverse gravity.
Ah, of course.
So let's see here. And when you reach the apex,
Moon hits your eye, like a big pizza pie.
manner of downward. Okay. So you will hit the ceiling, which will result in that is going to be, yeah. This is a tall auditorium. So this is bludgeoning damage. 29 bludgeoning damage as you slam into the ceiling, and you stay there. You don't come down immediately.
Just real quick, is the ceiling made of alchemical silver?
It is not.
Excellent.
Can you imagine?
That would be so rad. One of these days, I'm gonna ask, and you're gonna be like, "Yes." And I'm like,
Lucine's like, I knew he'd do it. All right, that is that. Conqueror beetles. So, what they do is they are going. Oh yeah.
Just real quick, sorry, before we move on from that, the Strand of the Tangled Knot that I cast earlier, I don't think this counts towards it, but I'm just double checking because that's 29 points of damage.
I can't imagine it would. It's for attacks, right?
It's for an attack
Yes. Okay.
roll.
Gotcha.
That was a
Keep going.
save. Yep.
Gotcha.
Good looking out though. The beetles, they see one little Maze Myers, and he is going to scurry up the side of the wall, and he is just gonna. Actually, it takes all of his movement to get up to the ledge where you are, so that's all he can do. This beetle will, yeah, he can just get to like the top and then scurry to here, and that's that. All right, Maze.
All right. Well, so is like all of gravity in the thing flipped?
Let's see here.
Like, did this poor son of a bitch hit the ceiling too, even though he's a corpse?
Oh.
Yeah, no, you hear a as like you're all sprayed with water, and as the water rains down on the beetle, you just see steam. Yeah, so I'll just delete him and this water. It's not needed anymore. Yeah, so from what you can tell, based on the fact that there's still like some stones that are getting thrown upwards, it looks like it is still in effect.
All right. Well.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just totally blanked. For the people who succeeded the reflex save, did they not get thrown to the ceiling
They
at
don't.
all?
You just stay on the ground.
Okay,
So
my bad. I just automatically assumed reflex save, half damage, but I didn't even listen.
No,
Okay,
no.
there.
So
What was the save? Sorry.
It was reflex.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
but
I
what
think
was
it's
the number?
What did you roll?
What was the DC?
Or
Yeah.
20,
Failed.
sorry.
No,
20.
I think it was only
20, you
Dia
failed.
and Rosa.
Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
you needed
Okay.
you needed a high roll. So
All
Amaranth
right.
takes
In that
that
case,
much.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea actually.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I will also do that. So Conrad is also upside down.
Conrad and Amaranth having a weird time right now.
All right,
Amaranth
Maze.
must be the most disoriented she's ever been
Yeah,
in her life.
she's in for a really bad one. All right. Well. Maze is going to disregard the thoughts, feelings, and opinions of this ad. I mean, he can have his attack of opportunity if he's in range for it, I suppose.
He'll go for a little nibble.
Alright, he missed.
He ate it for you.
Much appreciated. Yeah, Maze will latch himself onto the handrail with his hook shot, and he's gonna go back in. Time for reasoning part 2!
Yeah, all right. Yeah, so you're latched on. Interesting. So are you giving it like the minimum amount of give?
Yeah, the minimum amount of give, so like, I probably float, I float obviously, but like, I'm not gonna go out of like, his immediate range, you know?
Yeah.
So presumably I can yell at him, a beetle notwithstanding.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So you're like, get like pulled, and like you can hear the straining on the hook shot to keep you there. But yeah, you're there.
Adamantine's a hell of a thing. It's why I made
Hell of
it
a
out
thing.
there. Oleander, come on, man! I get it. This was your son. He was your favorite son. But like, this isn't right.
Yeah, give me another diplomacy check. I mean, it's short and sweet, but like it's just true.
Yeah, I had some more thoughts. Let me see if I can piece them together. I get it. You're damaged. We all have problems. But like, you can't hold on to this forever, and you can't use it to justify hurting your family.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take
Ice
another.
on your side for this thing specifically.
He like keeps looking over his shoulder. Mace, I can't let him get away with this. I can't. He lied to my face for years.
Because he knew you would act like this.
That's a fair point. This one.
Shit, you right?
Alright, we'll flip back out of here.
Yeah, absolutely. So you scurry right on back. All right. Yeah, excellent. Dia.
Oh yeah, that's great. I have a great. I can pick up that ball and run with it. Let's see. Do I want to move anywhere? I don't really. I mean, he's still in the box, right? Or no, he climbed to the top. That's right.
He's
okay.
out.
Yeah.
He's on the top rope.
Let's see. By God, Oleander from the top with the steel chair. Oh my God, we are in Hell in a Cell.
Oh my God.
Thunderdome!
Nash plunged 80 feet through an announcer's table. Okay. God, can I easily get up there?
Just
not
teleport.
That's a bad use of a teleport, man.
Huh?
I think Dia's just gonna make her way downtown. Is there scooching room here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, she's gonna press her way around. Maze is right. Your options aren't let him get away with it or murder him yourself right now. It's not too late for actual justice to happen, but right now, you're going to kill a bunch of people and ruin your legacy forever.
Yeah. All right. Give me another diplomacy check. You guys are playing along the right strings for Oleander. He's a selfish man.
Let's see. Yeah. Don't murder him. Think of the PR implications.
If there's anything this adventure's been about.
Yeah, it's PR implications. Oh, phew.
Okay.
All the
Okay. Another couple of minuses for him.
Put myself in an actual square. There we go.
He like looks down at you. We've already proven the system's corrupt. He's running the show. What, Pride's gonna do it? That fucking snake, he didn't even try. They were friends, for God's sake. I can't.
Love to respond, but I've already made my check.
Conrad is all levels of fucked up, and
On the ceiling.
Conrad is still stunned on the ceiling. He is just oh. All right, Red Path.
I'm gonna do something possibly stupid here. Oh, I'm on the ceiling too, right? Fuck, how do I get down from here? Shit, dude.
I'm gonna switch back.
How do I get down?
Yeah, you're up there.
How?
You're at least not. You're at least not like stunned or anything.
No, okay. I can cast spells from up here. It's just woogly, you know? And I gotta touch people for this. Wait, touch or 5 feet? What?
Touch within 5 feet.
No, because it says creature touched or all creatures within 5 feet.
Like a burst around you.
It could be like.
Okay, and everybody's definitely more than 5 feet away from me.
I would
so
imagine, yeah.
So if you want Red Path,
Get the ceiling crew.
yeah, you can get the ceiling crew because like I should remind you that there is that magical barrier.
Yeah.
So like aiming downwards is going to be hard. If you want, you've got your spoon. This is a Magic Academy. It's a fucked up ceiling. You could probably like use your spoon to like pull yourself over to someone if you wanted to be within melee.
Yeah, sure. I'll like wiggle out and he's not gonna reach out for Amaranth because she's gonna be like, oh, who's touching me? Ah! And kill me, right? I will try and move my way over to Rivaldi. And then, oh, hang on, this might hurt him. Let me think.
Unless it's literally like hit point healing, I think they deal with it.
I feel like it would be useless to cast this on him. Shit, dude, I was gonna cast it on Rosa. Fuck!
Yeah, Rose is on the ground.
Yeah, you might just have to live with being ceiling gang for the moment.
Alright.
You could hold your turn.
I'm gonna hold my turn, see if Rosa does something that helps me at all, but otherwise I'm gonna percolate over here. So don't mind me.
Yeah. Rosa, let's see here. Oh, she's
myself back
stunned,
here.
isn't she? She is. All right, so I'm going to have her roll her fort save.
Okay.
I think that's going to be enough, actually. Let me look, because she's also got some other bonuses because she was buffing. Yeah, okay. So she is able to shrug off the stun effect, but she's very limited as she, like, fumbles to one knee. Dad, please! I know I'm not your favorite, but for God's sake, she is at least! And gestures up to Amaranth. I'll give her a diplomacy check. D20 plus boop boop. He's not even looking at her. Red path.
Okay. I wonder, could I do something stupid? I'm wondering if I have rocks on me that can weigh me down, possibly. Well, if...
I don't...
It's reverse gravity.
Yeah.
So you're like...
Shit!
The rocks on you are actually.
And I can't even fly! I don't even have my
yeah,
fly ready!
You don't need rocks, you need helium balloons.
I think you're just ceiling gang, man. I think you're stuck.
Oh shit, you know what can't lose here? You know what can't lose here? A gun! I'm gonna fucking shoot.
Don't shoot Oleander, we're talking him down!
I'll shoot the beetle then! Fuck, dude!
Yeah, so you can shoot for the little conqueror beetle.
And so looking at the angle, we can conclude there was a second shooter.
Yeah.
That hits!
Wow.
I mean, it is... Oh,
They're just little ads.
Alright.
It's an ad of an ad.
it's just a little guy.
Ew!
Let me just check something really quick about these guys. Cool.
Oh, he's gonna explode. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. So you hit this little dude, and then he violently detonates.
Yeah.
Oh.
You see fire, and then like the hard carapace just shrapnels outward. Where's the blast radius of that again?
It's fine, half of us are on the ceiling, the only one. Oh no, Rosa.
Oh no.
Yeah. So Rosie. Oh no, this thing was on the top of a wall. No, but that chunk of the wall is just gone. Just ice just sprinkles down on people. Cool. Is there anything else you wanted to do, or?
There's like nothing else I can do, because I can't really move, you know?
Yeah.
I'm on the ceiling!
Please, people, don't move.
You can dance on the ceiling, but, won't help.
No.
Gorham Beetle. Gorham Beetle is going to, it's been given its orders. It flies up to Conrad.
Oh, son of a bitch.
And it is going to do a doodle-doo. Pounce.
Oh, susceptible to Nash, and it's part of the ceiling gang now, though.
And then... Yep.
Oh, against a stunned, prone ceiling man? I think that might hit.
I think they all hit.
Okay, so Conrad is going to take, is not a vital strike. Very fortunate on that. And then the
I hope you're gonna live up to how scary you would have been as a boss, dude. You better have a good health pool.
Like that. Let's see here. That hit, and... Oh no, that one's the crit, so I need to just double that damage again. Boop, boop, boop. So our boy Conrad will take that.
Some
minus
50 damage.
Yes. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, no. Conrad gets fucking slapped pretty good. From what you can tell, he's still doing okay.
I'd hope so.
He better be.
Oh, I forgot. There's another fun thing this Gorham Beetle does. Yeah, as a part of the horn attack, yeah, immediately makes a bull rush.
Just throw him across the ceiling.
That'll be enough. So you suddenly watch as Conrad gets thrown across, hitting like multiple chandeliers as he goes. So he will take another
Chandelier damage. Oof.
Because it's so he just gets bombarded with all these attacks.
Were those alchemical silver?
They are not.
He's not a werewolf.
Unless.
I
guess the vampires have that too. Yeah, I guess that's true.
Yep. And that is it for the Gorham Beetle. Nash.
So is Gorham Beetle in range of ceiling gang now?
Yeah, absolutely. He's up
have
there.
To be, yeah. I think you can 5-foot step ceiling him.
Yeah, so here's the fun part. Because you've slammed into the ceiling, you can stand up, and now you're upside down, but you can move.
Oh, I could have fucking moved. I would have liked to fucking move.
Okay, you can move.
Nash, you are my friend. Ta-da!
Well, I'm gonna 5-foot step now.
We are still friends.
We are still friends. Besides, Nash is vaguely used to being upside down while fighting, actually, so... Alright, I get to 5-foot step hasted full attack.
Woo!
Rad.
Okay, yeah,
Sorry,
absolutely. Light them up.
I'm so sorry, the numbers. I'm raging now, by the way, just so the people at home know.
Turns to the camera with hand up to side of face.
I'm raging, you know.
Ooh! That's
Oh.
just squeaked on by.
Rage is illegal, you know.
That'll still hit. This is a big target. It's got good armor, but it's pretty easy to hit. Yup. Oh boy, here comes the fucking
Chunk him.
chunk. Jesus. All right.
Nash is like, you call that a full attack? This is a full attack. Oh!
Try again.
Yes! Again!
I'm fucking up.
Rosa Hairsif, cone of cold.
Luckily, she hasn't had to do anything.
It's because my shift key was stuck.
All right. And then another. All right. Excellent. 100-foot radius cone of cold. Can you give me 3 reflex saves? These are all impressive hits, but once again, as it goes off of the arm, you can hear it like grind through and crack through this carapace, and you swear everyone can hear like a war cry.
Well, that's what the 120 resistance is for.
Yeah. So 3 reflex saves because it's 3 separate like fire. Okay, that is a failure. So the full 20 fire. And luckily, Amaranth is immune.
Oh yeah, she is sitting right there, isn't she?
20 is a success, so you can do half. So 6, and then the 28 is also a success, so you can do half. So 9. So 15 altogether from the other 2 fire bursts. Yeah, no, excellent. Amaranth, she's got another fort save, try and get out of this stun.
Hooray!
She does.
She dies.
Oh, and she's right next to the beetle and still beating its wings. Oh no. Amaranth isn't going to do anything because she's deaf, she's blind, she's in a location she doesn't know. It is honestly taking a lot of restraint for her not to just scream. She is terrified of her situation. Oleander. Oleander pulls out his pocket watch.
Time stop.
Almost.
Oh fuck, I shouldn't have joked.
You watch him closely and he winds up the watch and looks at it. What's the best course of action here?
No!
And you see
Give up, please.
time just divides. And you see 2 events happen. One where he lets go of gravity and causes everyone to plummet and take a shitload of damage. Or his other option, he aims his like point blast, uses fire on Dooley-Doo. Conrad. So he is going to see what Conrad's reflex save would be. Okay. So Conrad, if he did fall, would take 8d6 bludgeoning damage. And in this timeline, he sees that Conrad would survive. That's no good. He will then use Contagious Flame. Oopsies. I need to do ranged spell attack 3 times. Or 4 times, actually. Against Conrad's... Oh, no. Okay. What is Conrad's touch AC? Conrad's touch AC is... So... Yeah, so he would take... Bomb... And then the 8d6 fire. So he would take a good 55 damage, but sees that the fire shield protects it. Release gravity. And he snaps his fingers and you see time collapse in on itself and you all fall. Can I have reflex saves from everyone?
I'm glad I got Conrad with that.
Yeah!
Thank God.
No, that would have killed him, yeah.
Yes, that would have straight up killed him. Because he's a vampire.
Yeah.
So I will just give Conrad his minus 35 damage.
+2.
Okay, so Redpath, you will take the full damage.
Is that the 25? Oh no, that was the crit ray. No, I guess the fall damage was the 35, right?
Nash is a fail. Redpath is a fail. I need to have the girls make a reflex save, or just she fails too. Okay. 32 damage. And you see Amaranth just slam into the ground, clearly pops out her shoulder. Ah! God, I don't even know where I am! Actually, I'm gonna have Oleander make a will save hearing that. Conrad.
What
Is
a
that-
Conrad.
Now the question is that will save to get control of himself or to resist being reasoned with?
I think it would make more sense if it was to be more reasonable
Okay.
than anything.
Hang on, I fucked up my HP. I'm trying to check where the last time I took damage was.
And what were you saying about Conrad?
He wants to kill Conrad, but I think hearing Amaranth be this scared and in this terrible situation, he stops. He just looks down at his poor blind daughter, who is just reeling in pain on the ground, holding her shoulder. And Rosa immediately sprints over. I'm putting him on the GM layer. He's above you. This beetle, we're not going to worry about him.
Yeah, Maze hops down and then, for God's sakes, man, you're not a monster. Just stop.
Fuck, maybe I am. I am a red dragon.
The city's as corrupt as you say, and maybe it is, and maybe Conrad shouldn't be the lawmaster. You have a lot of power in this city. If it's in a bad way, some of that responsibility is yours, and you could be using that power to make it better. When you do something like this, you're gonna lose that power forever, along with everything else important to you.
He looks over at Conrad, who you see slams on the wood railing and then flips down and just slams on his back. Oh!
Oleander, I am genuinely sorry. You don't have the full story. He threatened me. He was going to try and kill me from my position of power. And I know it was for you. You set such a high bar for your children. How could they possibly attain it?
And Oleander looks over at 2 of his remaining 4 children.
Yeah. I guess I did become like them.
Oleander just walks down the side of the stone and just kind of sits on this like elevated area. He can't even face his children.
May as well scoot down as well. I get it. You're a sad old man, and family's hard and complicated. I have no idea what to do with my family, if I'm being honest. And if I were in your position, I don't think I'd know what to do either.
If you want some advice, maybe not best from me of all people. At least try, damn it. That would be a hell of a start. It seems a bit late, don't you think?
I don't think so. I've been at being myself for 170 years, and I think I was doing a bad job until now.
107? What the fuck?
Yeah, don't make me put you over my grandpappy's knee.
Yeah, it's, like I said, it's weird for me.
He looks at the ice wall, which at this point has just kind of melted away. And you do see something come buzzing down to straight up just cold cock Conrad, and he's a stop. The fist is like an inch from Conrad's face.
Go back. I'll call you when I need you.
The Gorham beetle slowly steps back, getting to its full height of about 15 feet, looks down at all of you, and you see it take a deep bow of respect. And as it beats its wings to leave, you can hear like war cries cheering for victory, and then it vanishes in flame.
It's a hell of a thing to have at your beck and call.
Yeah, it's one of them.
Are you guys okay?
Amaranth can finally hear again. Where am I?
It's okay. It's okay. Breathe. Breathe in.
Yeah,
You're
come here.
safe.
Come here. Rosa like actually picks up Amaranth and hugs her. Hi, I'm here. I'm right here. I'm right here. Oh, I know those cold hands anywhere. Hi. And they just hug.
Maze glances over at Oleander. Well, go on, prove that you care. And he just shoves him.
He's sitting, so it's like, ah! He stands up, and you see something crazy for him. He flicks his cigarette off to the side.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
He walks up.
Can you fucking move? Yeah.
Rosa actually takes a somewhat defensive stance for Amaranth, and Amaranth does the same, just based on what she's like hearing and feeling.
Hey, I'm sorry. I realize that doesn't mean shit right now. I don't even mean just for this. It's not a good excuse. I don't even want it to be an excuse, but it's a reason. We Hersifs are supposed to meet a standard. It's been kind of programmed into me. You didn't know Grandma all that well, but you think I'm a hard ass. Yeah. And I misplaced my responsibilities. As the Red Dragon, I'm supposed to...
Amaranth puts his hands up. Don't you dare call us your treasures. You have not treated us in such a manner.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Amaranth, I would like you to be the head of the Hersif family. Rosie, I'm sorry. On the positive side, you aren't going to see me again.
And he turns over to Nash and Dia.
Anybody got handcuffs? I'm just tired.
Most likely person here to have handcuffs is Maze.
Yeah.
Do you have the shackles of compliance?
I do, yeah. Sure this is the path you want to take? Don't want to check your little watch first?
I checked it for the last time. You can have it if you want. You took it fair and square last time.
It was a nice watch.
It's a fucking nice watch.
Sure. Maze holds his hand out, allowing him the dignity to at least hand it over himself.
He looks at it one more time. Doesn't actually, like, open it up.
Well, you take good care of it. I took better care of it than what I should have been.
I'll learn from your mistakes, then.
Yeah.
He looks down at the girls one more time. Who Rosa, like, fully picks Amaranth up, who's very, very shaky. And she very quickly hands her sister her cane back and is just, like, patting her like, I'm right here. Don't worry. Rosa just looks to him. I get why you are upset. But just let this sink in, Father. I was better than you, finally, because I had restraint.
Yeah. Yeah. That cold blood. Yeah. Came through for you. Honestly, came through for you the whole time. I'd have fucking punched me by now.
Amaranth. It's not too late.
Yeah, Amaranth, like, thinks about it. Amaranth turns to him. We will still need to take you to court because there are proceedings that need to happen when something like this occurs. Conrad?
Yes, my fucking back. Yes, I would be more than pleased to have a real court session. Not today. But, Oleander, you say our system is corrupt, and you are right. But we'll take the first correct steps, starting with you. Well,
Ain't that fucking slick.
Cut the scene. Cut the scene.
What will happen next time on Ebon Ward?
We go back out
Court
and
two.
Lucine has woken up and left.
Yeah, she was fucked up.
all these losers are in there crying. I don't want to deal with that.
I got to think about that because no one was watching her, and there was a keeper
Redpath
right
was.
there. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck you guys. You finally got her.
No, he was basically staring at her during that entire scene.
Someone's gotta. What will happen next time, indeed? That was a good sesh, gang. Very nice.
Oh man, that's like when you go all week knowing you gotta get like a shot or do something really unpleasant, and then you finally get it and you're like, thank God that's over.
Yeah, so no surprise, like the big play. No, I guess we could talk about that later because you're probably gonna interrogate Lucine. I'd be shocked if you didn't.
Yeah, we're gonna run her through the ringer, I think.
Yeah, it's funny to try and have like oh man, I'm such a bad guy with Oleander because like fuck this dude.
Yeah, you are a bad guy, but bad guys are allowed to have their moment. You just don't have any obligation to care.
Yeah.
Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah.
At some point, on or off screen, someone sits down with Rose and is like, so just to be clear, like, you don't have to forgive him. You can just say fuck him, and you don't have to be.
I think they know. I think they get that.
Yeah. It feels like unnecessary, but like that's what we're thinking.
Despite everything, they're both mature, grown women who hate this man.
Alright. Hey, we have a Patreon. Consider supporting us there. Hey, we have a Discord. Consider joining it. Hey, we have fan art. We should go through it because we're already, an hour over, so let's...
Yeah. Thankfully, I was really scared that would go way longer.
Yeah, no, that's always possible, but, it didn't go super over. I don't know what our record is, but,
I think it's 5.
Oh,
with,
goodness.
With I think both masquerade fights. Oops.
Hey,
This
man.
fucking guy.
Cat gap.
Alright. We've got this Imgur. Who made this?
Okay, player 69 gifted 5 subs, by the way.
Whoa!
Thank you so much for all
Thank
those
you.
gift subs.
Much appreciated. This is made by, I believe,
Lots of bees.
yeah, and I think Bread Bunny as well.
Oh, we gotta know who
There
made
can't
it,
be
gang.
2 imagers.
Oh, well, no, I'm reading through the chat right now, and Bread Bunny says, bad news, I can't finish the Imgur. Can someone else take over? So thank you.
Oh, okay. It was a
Thank
team
you.
effort.
Hey.
It was a collab.
Yo, team effort. Thank you, Bread Bunny and Box of Bees. That is much appreciated.
Guest versed by Box of Bees.
Thank you so much. Evan Ward 134. There's a lot inherently wrong with Ace Attorney games, despite what the previous Imgur may claim. What fun. At the top of the pile from Miracle, we've got Maze. Wow.
The boy.
Wow.
Wow.
Very round, very punchable, very nice. Thank you so much.
He's not so punchable anymore.
I said
like
pinchable, but whatever.
Oh, okay.
Then from Yet Banana.
What the fuck? Nice seat. Maze deflates.
No.
Just pops like zooms around the room.
Flies out the window like a napkin. Thank you, Yet Bananas. Then from Princess Tokyo Moon.
I'm a very busy person, too.
Clearly.
Very clearly.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Then from
Jar of Smite. It's just broken glass.
Bananas, it's a jar of broken glass. That'll do it.
That'll do it.
Thank you so much. Then from also from Yet No Bananas.
They're doing what? They're doing fucking what?
He wasn't invited.
Oh my god.
Thank you so much.
Oh my goodness.
Then from G.I. Dewey.
So you guys grew up together.
Exactly.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
makes
he would
sense.
absolutely wear shirts like that.
Thank you so
Amazing.
much. Then from Skift.
This man Gucci down to the socks, but need $4.
Amazing.
Thank you, Skift. Then from Yet No Bananas.
Order in the court!
Oh, the will slapping the
Oh my
desk
God.
keeps on giving.
Oh, I'm so brainless. I literally have a tiny gavel.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow!
Thank you, Nino
It's okay,
Rose.
we have a proper court session next.
Then from G.I. Joey. Poor
Another awful day for
poor
Armella.
thing. We do need to apologize to her for this. Everything else I think is fine. This was a bit mean. Thank you so much. And then from Bread Bunny, Employee of the Month.
No shit.
No, he saved the date. Very nice, thank you, Bread Bunny. Then from G.I. Joey.
Timeout box for Grandpa.
This is my bug.
I'll be in the Angry Dome.
Dude, I put him in the pear wiggler!
Thank you
Yeah.
so much, G.I. Joey. Then from Ziggy.
Armella can have a little trauma as a treat.
Is that the word we're using? Treat?
She's earned it.
Okay, thank you, Ziggy.
Okay.
Then from Takio, May's Attorney!
Dun, 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 dun.
I think Maze's old crit theme was from an Ace Attorney game, though I don't remember which one.
That sounds familiar.
But yeah, is that everything, or is there a last-minute submission?
I think that's everything.
Wow, well, thank you, everyone, for submitting that. And, Will, thank you for running
Hey.
this. This was a pleasure. This...
Yeah, this is it. Next session is gonna be probably kind of like wrap up and learning about Lucine and shit like that. And
Shit, man, we did it.
We can
Cool.
finally reenact the musical Into the Woods.
Yeah.
I'm really glad things panned out in a way that was mostly painless. There's kind of no ceiling on how many teeth need to be pulled when you're dealing with someone like Amit.
Yeah, that could have been way worse in many directions. Whew.
Yeah, thank you to my fellow players for being here and making this awesome. And chat, thank you so much for being here, supporting the show however you do it, be it with fan art or subscriptions or just being here at all. Your support means the world to us. Thank you so much for being here this time, and thank you for being here next time. Say goodbye, chat, everybody.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Toodles.